Feather that I showed you, that teleportability does not have a range.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm looking at the blood administration for the hunter, and Jesus Christ. If I spend 1 minute administering a blood vial to people, I have 3. I heal them for 46.
Nice. Komodo, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend.
Or can you not use that?
What?
I was gonna say another
Did I
one.
read that wrong? Or can you not
Is
use
he?
blood vial?
Did you check out the awesome thumbnail that he's using for his video? It's cool,
I
right?
can't hear you.
Yay! Sorry.
Oh, just look.
What?
Looking at something. Don't mind me. Once we continue.
To
Oh.
read what?
I'm just right now checking to see if the thumbnail I chose. Yes, it worked. Yes. Have you guys checked out the thumbnail?
I did.
I'm looking.
I did good, guys.
You did it good.
I did a good.
Maybe.
Tiny, I think
You did good.
I'm about to say, Tiny, I think you'll be one particularly who likes the thumbnail I made.
I do. Yes, I do.
Yay! I did good. And now I can make custom thumbnails for streams now.
Okay, instead of just like the first 5 seconds of
And you remembered, Winter?
I know.
you remember me.
Winter, you're doing so good. If only we were
Okay.
so late.
Guys, I am being a better streamer. I just started at almost 11.
If you didn't forget to save the battle maps, today would be perfect.
Now everyone
If
on
you
the stream,
weren't so incompetent, the day would be perfect.
now everyone on the stream knows who did that.
Aw.
You're on top of everything else.
I'm on top of everything else. Except for remembering to click that save button. Stray Cat, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. But that also means I can start making custom Solaire D&D themed thumbnails.
Yes.
Curious.
So, anywhoozles. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome to a very special D&D one-shot that I call The Call of Yharnam. It's a special Bloodborne themed one-shot, and I'm joined by my very special hunters for tonight, and that would be Abby, my beloved fiance,
Nice.
and then we got Tiny, our very special hunter for tonight, who's actually playing the hunter class. We got Ralph, who is playing the blood hunter, which is a class that actually fits this world very well. And last but not least, we have Hermaeus, who's playing a very special paladin.
Oh, buddy. I'm gonna do some damage of a gun myself.
Cool. I'll be popping in and out. Sounds good. Fragnus, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. I'm actually we're not playing Bloodborne. We're playing a Bloodborne. This is a Dungeons and Dragons Bloodborne one-shot. But as I say, I'm not playing Bloodborne. As cool as that would be, I do plan to stream it, and it will be multiplayer. But first, I need to play through the game, which I am still working on. I am playing it. I just need to actually work on recording it and everything. So, before we get started, why don't we go ahead and Jake, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. Bloodborne. Before we get started, why don't we go ahead and introduce characters so everybody knows who you guys are playing. Who would like to go first?
Let's start in alphabetical order.
So that would be...
I start with a C, so me.
No, wait, yeah.
Well, I mean, what's Abby's
Unless Abby
Same
starts
with
with like an A or something.
hers,
Amara.
Yep, hers is an A. It's Amara.
Horn Raven.
Okay. Then, hey,
All right.
She's
So,
are you an orc?
level
All
7
right, Abby,
human
your
monk.
turn. Go.
hold on one second. So you are,
Amara Horn Raven.
and you are a.
Human monk.
And which path did you choose for monk?
Way with the bullet.
Which again fits perfectly into this, plays perfectly into the theme of tonight's one shot. All right, so we got A's out of the way. Next up will be C. So Kane, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
My name is Kane Hurst. I am a hunter with the rune of corruption.
Nice, nice, nice. All right, Lana.
I am Lana Wren, a blood hunter, Order of the Ghost Slayer.
Nice, nice. And last but not least, we got Vagrin.
I punch ghosts.
I am Vagrant Akelic. I took the oath of the Grim Hunt.
Nice, nice. And just so everybody knows, 3 of the 4 classes that are being played tonight are actually custom classes. And but I say I always do like to give credit where credit's due. I will in the Discord's Dungeons and Dragons convo area. We do actually have all of the different specific ones we're using for tonight. I will be putting them in the description once this has been posted afterwards. I forgot. I can't really edit the description that well when I'm making up the stream and everything. So I will be adding like URLs to the locations where you can actually play with those. They're really cool. They're a lot of fun. I had a great time looking at them, and I did suggest some of these to those players that are playing tonight.
Hunter has quickly become my favorite looking class.
But
I play blood hunter.
without further ado, my dudes, who is ready to dive into Yharnam?
Me.
All right.
Did you watch the video I sent you?
I did not. Would I get in trouble for watching that video on stream?
Most likely. Well,
I mean, it's
maybe.
a 5-year-old game. I doubt they're going to copyright you.
That's true. Plus, also, I'm not monetized.
And it's a straight up cutscene from the game.
Avalon has gotten copyright strikes before, though. He's literally got a channel taken down because of him.
In Bloodborne?
No, not Bloodborne. I don't remember what it was. He was, but he has actually gotten copyrighted before.
Okay, nobody tell him. I'm gonna watch this. Nobody tell on me.
Don't tell him.
Yeah.
Snitches get stitches. Okay. Jeez.
Probably gonna look very wonky for everybody. But it looks good to me.
Looks good to me.
Towel.
I was gonna say a plank.
That's a good looking hunter.
Thank you.
The blood vials cannot be administered by anyone but me.
This is very true.
Don't try and steal my blood vials. You might hurt
So where does the carriage take you?
violently.
I accidentally opened up Apex. Dang it.
Why?
Didn't mean to.
It's very foolish of you.
Close it over.
Fool.
You fool.
I'm sorry. Very good.
I remember those from like Dark Souls 2.
Yep. I'm glad you got the reference for the lodestones. Was that it?
Yep, that was it.
Oh Jesus! This might be very loud for
hate you.
people. I don't know if you guys are watching stream so you actually can see this.
I am not.
I am.
Oh! Is this a place you can go?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll tell you how to get there after stream, but
Okay, sounds good.
actually, to get there the way you should, you have to kill Hamza.
Kill who? Is he carrying Ludwig's sword? Spooky indeed, Stray. This looks really good.
You're not listening.
I mean, I can't listen. I got this.
No, I said stop it.
Yeah. That's finished. You've got. I've seen the rest of them. It's just.
Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. That was actually really dope.
Was it now, Winter?
Yes, it was.
I don't think it was.
You okay, man? Is how tired I am still shining through?
Yeah.
When you actually make your Bloodborne series, you now have Nano to edit that.
Yeah, but I feel like that's still one that I'll probably edit because I record like 2 hours, I'll record at a 2-hour stint and I narrow that down.
Yeah.
I'd hate to put that responsibility on Nano.
Poor Nano.
Why? Because he's got something better to do?
No, because I'm not a dick and I don't feel like giving him a 2-hour video to edit down.
Alright.
What about that Portal 2 episode, huh, Winter?
I'm waiting on it. But then again, he has a lot of narrowing down for that video and I still feel bad.
Okay, let's.
But let's get into the call of Yharnam.
No one can resist it.
So, I actually have a bit of thing written down, so I hope you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
Yharnam. A city, unlike many others. A once prosperous city that has been gleamed and praised for its various architectural discoveries. Its economic structure was once renowned. It had fallen on hard times many years ago. But then it was offered a hand in helping it. A special concoction created to help stabilize its economy. Little did they know that something would start not too long after. A disease, a curse, spread a plague upon the land, cursing Yharnam and many of the lands in the very distant vicinity. Who knows how far this curse has gone? Who knows how long this curse has been around? But many hunters have signed themselves to the call to take on the hunt. The hunt has been a practice for a very long time. Far, far, far behind any of you would have remembered. But years have passed and the hunt has continued. There are multiple kinds of hunts. But of course, let's focus on you all. Children of Yharnam, you were all born in the city, raised in the city, and you have done your darndest to live your lives to the fullest of your possibilities. However, most of you have seen some unfortunate fate when it came to this curse and the crazed townfolk that happened during the hunt. Many of you have lost your families to this curse. And you have dedicated yourselves, throwing yourselves into the line of finding a way to combat this to the best of your abilities. Fortunately, very fortunately, the Healing Church was willing to take you all in, raise you as one of their own. Time and time again, you've seen the hunt. You've seen hunters come and go. But very fortunately, you have survived for many years, and then decided to join the hunt yourselves when you came of age. Some younger, and some older. You were trained by Father Gascone, who was one of the leaders of the Healing Church's hunters. Upon joining the hunt, you have traumatic experiences. You have now been involved in 2 really bad hunts. Most hunts have been fine. You guys have affiliated yourselves in various hunts that the city has organized and have tried to take care of it the best of your abilities. But there were 2 hunts you will never forget. And they are the Blood Moon hunts. Your first Blood Moon hunt was not too long after you became hunters. And it was your first real taste of what it was like to be involved in the hunt. It was a traumatic experience for sure. But for many of you, working together, you succeeded in killing some of the accursed and helped as many people, civilians as you could. But the second blood hunt you'll never forget. During the second blood hunt, you actually got to witness many hunters die as they try as the accursed villagers and citizens of Yharnam tried to overrun the healing church. You were able together, as with many of the other various hunters, were able to successfully save the church, but it was at a cost. As you watched your mentor, your leader, Father Gascane, fall with a very, very horrid chest wound as one of the beasts clawed deep into the chest and almost disemboweled him. It was only through the dedication and hard work that you guys put in that you were actually able to save his life and bring him back to the church. It was after that blood hunt that you realized that you needed to leave Yharnam. At least for the time. You all left on life journeys in hopes of, and for many years in hopes of trying to find a end to the curse that has plagued Yharnam. Many of you have gone in different paths. Some of you turned to the church or various other churches to find a way to combat it. Some of you left in hopes of, some of you did in hopes of finding new ways to combat this curse. Some of you may have tried to find a way to cure the curse. Some of you threw yourselves into the hunt, thrilled by the bloodshed. And some of you leaned in on some people you've known for years in hopes they can lend a healing hand and maybe give you more knowledge that you didn't know. Unfortunately, news had found its way to you. You had received a letter from a woman named Viola. She reached out to you all in hopes of maybe getting letters to the people who had saved her husband before. A letter asking for your help. The unfortunate news is that you heard that Father Gascane has been missing. He disappeared on one of the hunts as him and one of his old hunter buddies, Heinrich? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. They were assigned a very special mission. One they were not allowed to talk about. But they've been gone for over a month now. And a blood moon is just about to hit Yharnam once again. Viola is scared. She's nervous about her husband being out, as he tends to lose himself. He tends to lose himself in this blood drunkenness, a state that many hunters have turned to before, and unfortunately, typically turn into a beast themselves. You are asked to return to Yharnam, and for you all, for your various different reasons, have decided to do so. Cain, being the youngest, and actually having access to a very special array of tools, got himself a very special carriage, and started making his way in hopes of collecting you all successfully throughout your roads, various different roads. Cain was able to find you all, almost as if the carriage knew where to find you. And now, we join our players as they are currently riding their carriage back to the city of Yharnam. All right.
Jesus Christ. That was good.
Thank you.
I have chills, and now I'm cold.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Also, on a side note, yes, I do know that it's Father Guacamole, but I'm calling him by his proper name for the seriousness of the one shot.
Gasconia.
Gasconia, which is
Gas.
Gas.
It's French.
which is
I love that.
which is French, by the way.
I know. I studied French, the language.
Do this.
Oh wait, no, hold on.
Lasts very long.
You studied French, the language. Is there another French?
Yes.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
people.
Paintings.
French paintings, French food, French fries.
I had to be specific, okay?
Study French fries, yes.
French currents.
I study French fries with my tongue all the time.
Alright, let's do this.
Let's do this,
So-
Winter.
Hunters of Yharnam. You are all currently riding inside of a black carriage with a reddish inlay, driven by these horses that seemed a little bit more ghostly than they should, but still they seem healthy and run like the wind, just like any other horse would. It has been many years since you guys have seen each other, roughly 7. So you all have taken this time, I assume, to reconnect. Talk a little bit about your adventures. Some of you may keep secrets, but for the most part, just it feels good to be in nice company once again. The students of Gasconia. So you hear the clopping, you know. I really wish the only thing I still need to figure out how to do with online D&D is the music. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I could help you with that.
We
could do that right now.
Get to a chat.
You,
We can just need to chat and get Groovy for us.
I'll figure it out. But for right now, you guys are riding.
There he is.
You guys are riding through. Through the streets, making your way toward the muddied cobblestone streets, making your way to the city of Yharnam. You're still a distance away, and you know that you would all know the sun is starting to set. You're listening as you hear the faint trickles of rain hitting the top of the carriage, and suddenly you hear the sound of lightning as it strikes. You hear the sound of rolling thunder. A storm is hitting. This does not bode well. It makes it harder to determine when the sun will be down completely. You'll never know truly when the moon starts to show itself. You hurry as fast as you can. Back to the gates. It's been a long time. For most of you, many, many years. For Cain, you make your trek back to Yharnam from time to time, but you would know that your home is a little ways away, and you've always been safe behind the strong gates. You hear somebody from the coach position outside. This carriage is not driving itself. There is somebody there. Alright. We're almost to the gates of Yharnam. You boys ever been to Yharnam before?
Used to live here.
And woman.
Alright. I see that. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't say that in character. I was just letting you know.
So
Been
for,
around once or twice. Maybe even 3 times.
they say this land is cursed. They be right.
Lana is just quiet, by the way. She is saying nothing.
Off the top.
Curse is not exactly what it.
Oh, they always say to make sure that you're locked inside your home at night. I'm typically blitzkrieg drunk by then, so I'm not really worried about it.
No, that's when the beasties come out.
You see the man. His face goes a little cold at the mention of the beasts. Right, the beasts. Dangerous creatures they are. Lost many a friend.
Trust me. I know.
Well, you, I can see, are dressed like many of the hunters. As he
My hat to him.
but as he points out the hat that you wear very proudly, which, as you would all know, Cain is dressed like most of the traditional hunters of the Healing Church, and of course his hat being the strongest indicator that he has taken up the role of being a hunter. Only one of you.
Never did understand the silly tricorns.
I was about to say, only one of you seems to be dressed with any kind of true armor. As he points out the heavy plate armor that Vagrin wears. Which, on a side note, guys, if there's anything you guys want to fluff on how your guys' look, you certainly can. I'm just pointing out some of the obvious features.
Do we want to do full character introductions at this point?
Character.
Absolutely. Why don't we go ahead and start with... You know what, let's start with Abby's character, Amara. Why don't you go ahead and describe how Amara looks? Or would you like me to for you? Alright. Hold on one second. Let me just pull up your stuff. Alright. So you guys, so Amara, you can see is dressed, actually not as protected as she was when she was part of the Hunter's Corps with you guys. She seems to have donned some more loosely fitting robes of white and black. A bit looser around the arms and around the legs. She appears to have a minor tattoo underneath her right eye. It appears to be one of a cross. It's a little black cross. She has she has bobbing red hair that kind of goes down to her neck. And you guys can see that she still carries two prominent guns at her sides. Almost looks like it's too quick for her to grab them. She looks battle-worn and ready to go for a fight. Cain, why don't you go ahead and describe how your character looks?
Cain looks almost nothing like what you guys saw him 7 years ago. The really only indication is scars on his face, one going across one eye, one going across the other. He has deep brown eyes and seems to be hiding all of his hair under the hat. He's rather tan and has two pistols on his side. One looks like an average hunter pistol, and one what looks a little different. He is wearing the average hunter attire, and on his back you can see the end of what looks to be a giant axe. With further inspection, due to his attire, you can't see much of his actual self, but on one hand, he is wearing a interesting-looking ring.
Nice. All right. So we got Cain. Why don't you go ahead and describe Lana?
I have a question first, Winter.
What's
Two, actually.
What's up?
One, the specific armor. What kind of armor is it again?
If I remember correctly, you decided on the breastplate.
Okay. And second question, how close are they to me?
You guys are inside of a carriage. It's a sizable one. I would assume that Amara would be sitting next to you, but there's still like about a 2 foot space, and then about a 3 to 4 foot space between you and Vagrant and Kane.
Let me just start off by saying, looking and hearing, being around my shield.
One of my favorite items.
A soft weeping sound. For a reason you don't know. It is a cobalt blue shield that seems to be crying. My armor, I should probably mention, Lana's 5'9"-ish, 5'8"-ish, with long brown hair. And her armor, where her hair meets it, looks to be metal and some sort of obsidian. So it's a darker looking armor, but it's strange. Her cape is an onyx black that gives a faint smell of brimstone. She has a light crossbow to her side and a long sword in its sheath. You can, right now, well, never mind, I won't say that yet.
All right. And then Vagrant, why don't you go ahead and describe yourself to everybody?
Vagrant wears black plate armor from the toe up to his neck. And from his neck he has a mask that's like how the hunters wear their hats and masks. Goes over the nose. He has a hat. It's not a tricorn. It's just a hat that's folded up, that's pinned up on one side and has a feather in it. He has dark black armor with bloodstains on it. His feather is also bloodstained. What used to be probably like a dove white feather is now red. On his back, or well, I guess now laying beside him, he has a large scythe, roughly about 4 feet. Roughly about 5 feet. On the edge of this on this scythe, it's bloodstained. Looks like it's seen many battles. Looks like he doesn't quite take care of it. He just does it just enough to make sure that it's able to kill things properly. Same goes with everything else. It doesn't look like he properly washes his clothes. He just lets the blood stay there after he kills or monsters, I guess. His eyes are like they're a deep brown color, and he has about one scar going down from his left eye.
Nice. Guys did well with your characters. I'm very excited.
I forgot to say something.
Oh,
But, Kane is 5'11" and 23.
I heard that
Looks to be
slip.
I did too.
He's 5'11", 23, always the youngest out of the bunch.
Lana is 25, and I already said her height.
Vagrant is 6'4", and he holds the group, I believe.
Morris 5'5".
The shortest of the group.
Yep.
And
How old is
How old is Amara? About 24, 25?
Something like that.
Okay. Say 25 in this case.
So she's the same age as me?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, Nathan and I will be doing a series talking about how to play Dungeons and Dragons, but it is not a complicated game to learn how to play. If you want to learn, no problem. If you want to learn how to play, obviously you can just watch us play, and that should help. Basically, it's just a game of an analog video game, but we use dice to resemble Fate.
I should mention,
Yes.
Lana has been gone for 7 years, as well as the other 3.
Correct.
But the last time you saw her her accent was the same. And it seems like these 7 years have done something to her voice.
Oh my god.
She's a demon. She's a devil.
Alright. It seems that we won't be reaching the destination as soon as you all wanted. But we should definitely get there before nightfall. When that happens, I'll need you all to bugger off. The night fast approaches. Again, you see his face go very wistful as he if you all want to roll an insight check.
Happily. I will do that once there's my dice. Okay. 21.
Alright.
Wait, I'll do it too. I don't have that.
So
That is
insight modifier.
insights. Go on my thing. I have an insight plus this. That's a 13.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 13,
I rolled a
21.
natural 17. Natural 17 plus 4.
Yep, so 21. So 21, 13,
16.
16, and then for Vagrant.
17.
17? I would say you all rolled above what I had, the dice count I had for this. You can tell this man's probably had some personal experiences with the hunt. Bless you. You can tell this man probably has some personal experience with the hunt. But I say for you in particular, Lana, you can tell that this particular individual has probably lost someone very close to the hunt. They've probably seen firsthand the effects of the transformation.
I should mention, sorry, Winter, for
No problem.
interrupting.
No, it's all
Lana
good.
still hasn't said anything.
Not a problem.
You'll know when she says something, trust me.
You guys continue down the road. Seems oddly quiet, aside from the sound of rain hitting the top of the carriage. The sound of rolling thunder in the distance. It seems almost fitting for the night of the blood moon. But, as the driver had said, you guys do make it to the large gates. And of course, you all know Yharnam better than most people probably would, especially for any outsiders. You see the Gothic structure of the city from very far away. But the gates you will never forget. Large stone walls that guard around the city. And the large black iron gates. As you get close, you hear some conversation between the driver and the person, as there's a little bit of a discrepancy as they are getting ready to close the gates for the night, as they all know what happens tonight. But
Do I hear what they were talking about?
would you like to roll a perception check?
Sure, let me see what my perception modifier is. 8.
You do not, unfortunately.
Wait, can I try?
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Okay. I have plus perception. No, wait. I only wait. No, that's. I need to close that. I have a perception of +6, so that's a 20.
Yes, you do overhear what they are saying. You hear a bit of an argument between the two as they're. You hear that the person running the gate runs the guard structure, is one of the guard leaders, and they're fighting with your carriage driver as they're like explaining that they're closing the iron gates for the night of the blood moon. But the driver obviously is like, hey, we're from here, we want to get back in. Well, we can't really do much about that. These guys are all hunters.
I would like to lean out and then hold out my hat, waving it at the guard.
You do so. The guard takes notice of that. Actually, you know what? Hold on. The guard absolutely takes notice of that. And upon seeing your hat and the acknowledgement that all of you are hunters, the guard will happily open the gate for you as you hear a loud... Go on ahead. Go on through. And you hear...
Oh, wait.
And you see as you hear your carriage driver get back into place, go, sorry about that. We'll go right on through. And once again, you hear the clopping of your horses as they continuously take you down the cobblestone road. And once again, after 7 years, you have entered the streets of Yharnam. It hasn't changed. It hasn't changed that much since you've been here. Still dreary, still dark as usual. You see some citizens are currently racing in to get indoors. Some seem to be going faster than others. There's still some very mild light. It's not quite, the moon hasn't quite risen yet. So there's still a little bit of sunlight going on right now. So most citizens are just, at this point, getting inside of their homes and getting ready and start boarding up for the night. So you see some children seeing the carriage. They all want to see who's entering the city. But of course, their mothers and some of their fathers kind of step in and go like, get back inside. Now is not the time. You watch as.
Oh, never mind.
You watch as. Go ahead.
I would like to actually, yeah, I would like to stick my head out of the carriage, showing my axe and my hat, and start yelling, "Get inside! It's the night of the hunt!"
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
Could I ask them to roll an insight?
Absolutely.
On me?
Absolutely. If you guys would like to roll an insight on your fellow hunter, you certainly can.
Insight of actually. Okay, never mind. I have a insight of +6 apparently. That's a 19.
Okay, so a 19.
I'll wait until Abby rolls, if she is.
Did you want to roll an insight on your colleague?
Which one?
Your female colleague, Lana. As she appears a bit different from the rest of your friends, and she hasn't said a word since you gotten into the carriage.
That's a 13.
13? Okay. Vakran, did you want to?
Kane is the only one that notices this, but Lana is very uneasy. She doesn't look very happy to be back.
All right. At the mention, as Kane yells out the window, you watch as many of them have started kind of rushing as they notice that you are hunters, and make it even some feel a little bit more at ease and rush you back inside. Some look at you skeptically. As you would all know, hunters have a bit of a reputation in Yharnam. Some have a really good reputation and have done great things. But you would also know that some hunters have lost their mind in the streets of Yharnam. Some have gone so far as to harm the citizens of Yharnam. But nonetheless, you see most of them go inside. However, you do see that there are some citizens gathering together. Some are armed with pitchforks, some are armed with torches and shields, and some armed with various odds and end weapons. And of course, a few with the odds and ends of pistols and rifles, but of course none of them being as good as the ones the hunters carry around.
My cat just puked in the fucking floor.
That's disgusting. You guys continue down the streets until you've reached a very familiar sight. The outskirts of a pretty popular tavern that is, you would know, is owned and operated by various people associated with the hunters. And as you would also know, is where a lot of hunters would get their missions. And this tavern is known as the Hunter's Mark. Alright, I gotta ask you all to bugger off. I need to get home and practice my tradition of the hunt.
Winter?
Yes?
I still have 2 languages that I can learn. I'm not entirely sure what languages are in this game, so I didn't choose any.
Why don't we go ahead and treat it as if the languages of other countries still exist. So in other words...
like German, Spanish.
Exactly. So like for the fact that Gascon is French, you can choose to speak French.
I will do that.
I would like to speak French.
Okay.
French, and I still have an extra language.
I shall choose to speak German.
Noted.
Do you know any German words?
Jawohl.
9.
Guten
Oh,
Tag.
that is a 9.
Guten Tag. Ich spreche Deutsch.
Thank you, Winter.
Und sprechen Deutsch manchmal?
You can stop now. I wasn't even asking you. I was asking
Und
you.
sprechen Deutsch, Schweinkampf. For anybody for Juan, who might rewatch this later. I
understood a tiny bit of it, but not much.
For anybody who doesn't understand, und sprechen Deutsch manchmal means I speak German just a little bit.
Aha! So it was correct.
Yes. Let's say, I mean, I could get weird. There are various other words I know randomly. But not the point. Moving on. So you all choose to get off the carriage. And you're standing outside a very familiar tavern. As it was a tavern that you guys got your very first mission from. And it was where you got ready for the first blood moon. Do you go in?
I want to take a look around before we do. Continue, Tiny. I'll let you speak for once. Since you like to be this intermittent.
Yeah. I get out of the car, bow to the driver, say Godspeed, and then look around.
In Yharnam, we're lucky if God's even watching. As he just whoosh, and the carriage starts moving down the streets of Yharnam. And you are all left alone just outside of the Hunter's Mark. Which, again, like I've said to you guys prior to the one-shot, while I do try to keep this as close to the lore as possible, I did take the liberties of changing very few things. Exactly. And being the fact that the Hunter's Mark, obviously more of the hunters actually get their missions from the church or various other locations that they're associated with. The Hunter's Mark, I created it in association with, a more common place for hunters of various different locations could join together in conversation and not have to hide amongst the churches. It gives a little bit of sense of trust of the citizens of Yharnam.
Lana takes a little bit of a look around, looks at the tavern, and looks up at the moon, then goes in.
All right. Take a look around. The place looks almost exactly as you remember it.
Vagrant, before going in, he's going to pull down his mask and take off his hat.
All right. You do so. Your hair exposed to the wind. You feel
the luxurious locks blowing through the air.
You feel the cold rain for the first time tonight hit you in your face. As you hear, once again, you hear the sound of distant thunder just off in the distance. You guys go into the tavern. And the tavern is exactly as you remember. It is a place that you hear a little bit more merriment than you would on the streets of Yharnam. You do hear somebody off in the corner playing the piano. Kind of a light tune. Nothing dark, as most of the people here seem to be getting ready for the hunt. You take a look around and you see about 6 or 7 different people. All seem to be sharpening blades, polishing armor, loading their gun. They all seem to be similarly dressed to Cain in some way, shape, or form, as they all appear to be hunters.
Friggin' nerds dressed like Cain.
You see some of them are getting arrested. Some of them have locked and loaded their guns. You see one with a gun that seems to have a very large ammo pack.
Straight up Gatling gun.
You notice that they're dressed in various different colors of reds and grays and whites and blacks. However, you do see the patron behind the counter. You would know this gentleman as... Here we go. You would know him as Yolan. Yolan is the owner of the Hunter's Mark. He's actually started the bar about 30-ish years ago. He is about 56 years old. He has been around for as long as you guys remember. He's been a part of the Hunters. Many of the people of the Hunters Corps have mentioned that that Yolan is a former hunter himself. But when he was at a young age, unfortunately, he took a pretty nasty gash wound to his leg, going up to his hip. Made it almost impossible for him to run anymore. So he had to drop being a hunter. But he did create the bar, the tavern that many hunters go to, and many people of various churches come together to have decent civil conversation. He is now gray. His hair is turning gray. He's about 5'7". He is currently just kind of cleaning up some glasses as he keeps a couple of guns on his countertop as he's also making sure he's ready to go just in case. He looks to you all. I'm gonna roll something real fast. Why, live and breathe. Hey everyone! Gascone's kids are back in town. Many of the hunters stop what they're doing as they turn to you. Some seem genuinely happy to see you. Cain, you actually would recognize at least 2 of them from your trips back into Yharnam. For the rest of you, pretty much everybody here is a stranger. Nobody looks familiar. But they all seem... So you would assume that maybe some of them would look happy to see you and everything. But most of them have a very stern face. Pretty cold in the eyes. But none of you are strangers to that, as if you're going to be a part of the hunt, you need to be prepared for anything, and you see everything.
Lana takes a quick look around, goes to the bar.
Wait, first, what is the bartender's name again?
Yolan.
Tavern. Okay, Yolan. While she's doing that, I would like to head over to the 2 I know.
Okay. Alright, so Lana, you walk up to the bar.
Mm-hmm.
You see Yolan's already waiting. Is currently standing at the bar, polishing one of the glasses. It's been a long time. Girl. How you doing?
I've been better.
Alright. Would you like a drink before going out?
She nods.
He will, the glass he's been polishing, he sets it down, and he pulls from underneath the bar what appears to be a bottle of not necessarily ale or booze. It seems a little bit more upper class than that, but not quite wine. It's a nice darkish liquid though. There you are. As he slides it your way.
I nod again.
You sip.
Yes.
You can go ahead and add you add 5 temporary hit points to your character.
Ooh. Okay. How long do those last?
That will last for the rest of the night of the Blood Moon.
Ooh, that's handy.
Remember, the bar is owned by a former hunter. Did anybody else want to go up to the... Vagrant, did you want to go up to the bar and get a drink or anything like that?
No, I think Vagrant would just want to keep a sober head.
Okay.
You don't want to play a drunk? What?
In Bloodborne? What?
I'll go up after I...
Vagrant will get his ecstasy later.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Amara will also go up and have a bit of a drink, but she's keeping a little bit of a distance, but not keeping close proximity of you guys. So Lana is taking
I
her
should
time.
mention, you still hear the...
Some people just give some
from the
weird.
shield.
Some of them give weird looks to Lana as her shield is crying.
You did this to me, Winter.
I
You did
know,
it.
but you gotta admit it's a cool item.
That is really cool.
Kane, you walk up to two hunters. You walk up to a hunter who seems to be more dressed in a reddish outfit. Again, similar to your hunter's garb, there's a little bit more padding along the shoulders and along the sides. You would know this hunter as he goes by the name Hunter Ember, and he is accompanied by his partner, who is dressed in a more silverish attire. He actually carries double pistols, but you do see that he carries a cane at his side as well. You would know him as oh gosh, I wrote down his name. Tullen.
Okay.
Do you want the one with more or less marshmallows?
More marshmallows all the time, every time. Thank you.
Eat away marshmallows while DMing is good idea.
Always good idea. I absolutely love coffee.
I love marshmallows, but only marshmallows. I don't like anything else.
I
I
would like
only eat marshmallows. He's only good sugar.
I would like hot chocolate with extra marshmallows, but hold the hot chocolate.
Yes.
I've never had hot chocolate with marshmallows. I don't like it. I just like hot chocolate, and that is it. Continue your monologue.
But as you walk up, you notice a notice of recognition, as obviously they've seen you around the block, Kane. You see that Tolan is still kind of readying his pistols, but Ember, who you can see, is carrying what appears to be a kind of a bigger gun you would recognize as a blunderbuss. And you notice that he's carrying. You notice that he is carrying. Go, God, web group, go away. No, go away. Be gone with you. Sorry about that. But God, web group, go away. But you also notice that he has that Ember seems to have this kind of sawish weapon on his back.
Saw cleaver.
Don't forget, I'm also wielding a quarter staff.
I know.
What, your character know that tiny?
Yeah, as a member of the Hunter Corps, all of you would know that.
Okay. What in the world is on your screen, Winter? What was that?
Webroot, it's a, No, my straw. Oh. Anyway, they walk up with a sense of recognition, and Ember looks to you and goes, hello once again, Kane. How's it going?
Well, I've got a recent letter, but I came over to ask you how bad has the hunt been recently?
Not very good recently. We've lost many hunters this past year. Of course, you would know that. But it's very unfortunate with the most recent addition to the hunt.
I give a slight nod.
As roll a history check, Kane.
Okay. I have a history +2, so 10.
High enough DC. You would know of the past year. It has been a record high of turns for the hunters. There have been a lot more members giving in to the blood drunkenness and turning, making them go from being the hunters to going from the hunters to the hunted. And because of that, there have been some new martial laws put in stage to protect citizens and for hunters. You would know that the what are they called? The hunter of the hunters has been a lot more active recently.
Like Eileen.
Yes, like Eileen.
I give him a soft punch in the arm. If you turn on me, I swear to God, I'm gonna hunt you down if you turn. So keep that smile on your face.
Ember just kind of smiles, like a soft smile. You don't have to worry about me. I have my means of staying myself. And of course, while I'm traveling with Tulin, I should be fine. Tulin just kind of looks to you and gives a nod. You should be fine as long as he's with me.
It's good to have someone behind your back.
Yeah. As you all are doing your various things, getting your drinks, Kane, I assume you would join and get a drink from Yolan. However, as you guys are enjoying your drinks, you hear the door open once more. As the door opens, you see the rain is still falling. You see lightning flash and the sound of thunder once again reaching to the inside of the tavern. And in the doorway, you see what appears to be a woman. But you can't see too well as she wears a mask similar to that of the plague doctor.
I knew it.
And she walks in. She sees you all and walks up to you. Specifically those who are at the bar.
I don't look at her and just keep drinking the drink.
Lana's very curious. She gives a side eye.
This woman walks up over to Yolan and starts talking to him. What are you doing here, Eileen? It's been some time now. I thought you were retired after all these years. I was. But, I decided to join for one last hunt. To take care of my old friends. As you see that she also takes a glass of this special liquid that Yolan has served to Lana and to Amara and Kane. Which, by the way, Kane, make sure you note on your page that you have...
I did.
Okay.
For
You see Eileen pulls down the mask a little bit, and you see this woman very motherly features, as you can see. That this is a woman who seems to have definitely seen some things. She has scars on her face, as you can tell. This is to all you don't. None of you have to roll a history check for this particular character. You would all know this woman as Eileen the Crow. She is a woman that has been more hunts than any other hunter in the course. But you would all know that she is particularly gifted in her talents, as she is a member of the group that is the Hunter of the Hunters. She has hunted down many hunters that have turned against each other, and she's actually even caught many fugitive hunters before they've given in to the bloodlust. You would know that she retired years ago. She spent many years in the hunt, and after all these years, her age is starting to catch up to her. Obviously, but I mean, even with her age, she still seems to be able to keep up with any hunter. Many of some of the best that you would know, even Gascone, had a hard time keeping up with Eileen. She takes her drink and she looks down the bar and sees you and gives you this mother-like smile. Well, it has been many years, hasn't it? What are you kids doing back in Yharnam?
Lana takes a drink.
I would like to pull out the note I was given and slide it down to Eileen.
She opens it up. Starts reading. As she reads it, you do notice that a single tear starts dropping from her right eye. She kind of just takes the thumb of her glove and quickly gets it before it drops down her face. Oh, Viola, I'm so sorry. And she slides it over.
I put it back in my box. I still have not looked at her.
I'm sorry that we have to meet on these circumstances. I would assume that you would know why I'm joining this hunt.
How close are the Amara and Kane to me right now? Are they sitting right beside me?
I would assume that you guys are fairly close to each other, so within 5 feet of each other, I'd assume.
Okay. If he's like a seat or two close,
Eileen is about 2 seats away, so 2 seats away from you guys, so roughly 6-7 feet away from you guys.
I was talking about Kane.
Kane, I assume, just plopped between you and Amara.
Yep.
So you're like right beside me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, once I start to take a drink, you see scars on my wrists.
What is Vagrin doing all this time, by the way?
Minding his own business, just making sure that his scythe is ready.
Oh, you're just like you're basically joining the other hunters, just sitting at a table and polishing your scythe and everything, just kind of sharpening it, cleaning the side of it and everything.
Just making sure that if I touch my hand with it, it's going to draw blood, even if I don't put any pressure on it.
Noted. Just wanted to give a little bit more of a narrative to this. All right. I have no wish to do this. I never wanted to hunt my old friends. But while I want to assume that Gascone and Heinrich are dead, and there's a strong possibility that they are, but at the chance that they're not, I want to make sure that they meet a swift end, so they don't suffer.
Kane, once again, once Eileen starts talking, Lana just feels very uneasy. She does not look happy to be here. Especially in these circumstances.
Eileen finishes her drink. And,
quick.
And then stands up. She puts on her mask once more.
I would like to stand up, walk over to her, and hug her tightly.
She will take that hug, and in fact, you'll notice that she does reciprocate. Similar to how you would hug your grandmother. Her hug is very soft, but you could tell, but by the grip she has of her hand on your back, she has not lost an ounce of strength with her age. I wish you luck. I hope you find him before I do.
Just realize that we are literally the kids of him, right? If we have to fight him, this would be so much more screwed than she would.
I know, but she's pointing at... However, if you find him before I do, and he is not the man you remember, do not hesitate to put him down. He deserves that.
Lana just sighs.
Eileen takes a step back from Kane after their hug, and she walks out the door back into the rain. And from inside of the tavern, you hear off in the distance.
Rhaegar immediately pulls up his mask, puts on his hat, then grabs his scythe and begins to get ready to head out the door.
Lana puts her hair in a ponytail and does the same.
Okay.
And then just before he pulled up the mask, you can see Vagrant had a smile on his face.
Yolan looks to you all. I wish you luck out there. Be careful. The hunt is ever more dangerous than you remember. You see him take a seat in a chair behind the bar, and you notice that he has 3 different kinds of guns right next to him, ready, locked and loaded and ready to go. Good luck.
Once the horn is blown, even though Lana's trying to hide it very well, Kane can see past and just realize she's, again, does not look happy to be here.
Kane would like to move over to her seeing this and actually give her a hug.
She gives a half hug, not really understanding why.
We're together for once in 7 years. I can tell we've all gotten stronger from our endeavors. So we should be fine.
How close are you getting to her?
Hugging? Like, right up.
You smell brimstone, and there's still the soft weeping from her shield.
Oops. Kane takes a step back, pulls pulls his axe off of his back, does a weird movement with grabbing both ends and pushing them together. turning it into a smaller axe, and pulls out a weird-looking gun. Let's do this.
Lana starts to head out the door.
I would assume Amara, after finishing her drink, make sure that her guns are locked and loaded. She kind of tightens her, she kind of opens and closes her hands. And for many of you, you notice that there are various bruises and scars along the back of her hands. And various calluses that she's earned over the years. She nods to you all and acknowledges she's ready to go as well. So you all head out the door.
Yes.
Yep.
The other hunters follow behind you. But as you all enter the streets, many of the hunters split up and go in various directions, going down the various streets of Yharnam. So I ask for you, my hunters of the nine, where would you like to go?
Home.
I don't want to be here.
I'd like to start heading where I think Gasconia will be.
All right.
I'm
I'd
just
like
gonna
start
follow
heading
Ken.
to Odin Chapel.
All right.
That's a good plan. Following Kane.
Okay, following Kane. All right. So you all follow in follow Kane's lead.
Yes, we do.
Kane.
Where does there sound like there's most fighting?
There doesn't seem to be any large sounds of fighting just yet. There are sounds of loud conversation going the direction Kane's heading to Odin's Chapel.
Alright, then we're following Kane.
Okay. Kane. I would like you to join me in the other chat real fast.
Okay.
Oh, man.
All right.
Hello.
Hello. So, Kane, you've been given a specific mission from the castle. You were destined to join this hunt, in particular. There's a bit of some trouble going on inside of Yharnam, as of recent. You are well aware of this. Many of these things you're well aware of. However, you were enlightened to what Gasconier's last mission was. There apparently has been some discrepancy. You were informed of a mass turning that was supposed to happen in this particular blood moon. Many people, supposedly, according to your superiors, were going to turn tonight. There was a lot of scrutiny. Not many knew understand why or how how your people would know this. But one of your masters inside of the castle informed you that this was going to happen, and you were informed of Gasconier's last mission. Him and his partner, Heinrich, help me. How do you pronounce it? Henrik. Were chosen for this particular mission. They were sent to Odin's Chapel in hopes of gaining some more information around that area, particularly around a possible turning of a Miss Victoria. However, he failed his mission. Nobody has seen him since. Apparently, some kind of incident happened around Odin's Chapel, and the people, the hunters of the castle, have been trying to clean up the mess since. 3 hunters have died since the last time that you've heard from Gascogne. And you, being his student, and your fellow students joining you, were charged with the task that if he's turned, put him down. But if he's alive and still sane, gather as much information as you can. Let us rejoin our
Good
friends.
thing. Hold on. It's
What's
a
up?
good thing I actually know who Victoria is.
This-
I've studied all the NPCs.
This is very true. I will also say, you did not know that Viola had sent out the letters. You did get yours after you were given the mission. So this hits home a little bit more personally. You would also know from your mission that many of the paths in Yharnam have been closed off for this particular reason. And so, you would know that there's only one way to get to Odin's Chapel. You have to go over the bridge. And you would know that this bridge is being guarded by a very deadly beast. Fortunately, you have your friends that you've had for many years to aid you.
Was this something I shot in the eye?
This is, though, I believe this would be the one you shot in the eye.
Alright.
Still lives, though.
Still lives.
Alright. With this information,
Back to the...
rejoin the chat.
And then Filbert died in the fire.
Whoa, this is an interesting way to rejoin the chat. And Filbert died in the fire.
That's such a good way to come back.
Alright.
Let's do this.
So, leading the way, Kane. You lead the way down the streets. Again, the sound of rain hitting the pavement, but you're focused. You know where you're going. All of you do. You've all traveled the streets of Yharnam before. However, Vagrant, Lana, Amara, you all notice that while Kane said to go, you guys were heading to Odin's Chapel, he turns off the traditional road that you would normally take to get there. And
Lana is confused, but continues to follow.
And Kane starts taking various other routes. You guys, I would like you all, are you guys rushing? No hiding whatsoever? Or would you like to try to make your way through the streets a little less noticed?
We can try it.
Just to, like, not even necessarily high, but more like just being a little bit more careful going down the streets.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
It's armor.
Could I read a certain spell which is part of a certain thing of mine?
Yeah, you certainly could.
Let me see what the spell does real quick.
Alright.
Oh. What do you guys want to do?
I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
This is
Because I'll be honest,
interesting.
Vagrant will just go out there and be carefree unless you guys actually want to.
How
Quite
far away is the chapel?
The chapel?
Or not the chapel, the thing we're going to.
You're asking how far you guys are from Odin's Chapel or from just the roads that you're taking?
Our destination.
Your destination? Odin's Tomb, I apologize. You would know that typically you can, from the streets, from the Hunter's Mark Tavern, you could probably get to Odin's Tomb probably about a 45-ish minute walk and about a 30-minute run if you take a direct path. However, from your side path, you're probably about an hour, maybe an hour and a half from Odin's Tomb.
I meant,
In proportion, like feet?
yeah.
Oof. Yharnam is a very big city.
Let me just ask, is it in range? Probably not, right? Because it's a long walk.
Yeah, it's a long way. It's a long walk, so no, I don't think it would be in range. So, did you guys, again, I asked the question, did you guys want to go a little bit stealthier, or do you guys want to try just go straight up, no hiding whatsoever, or?
Kane is rushing.
Yeah, Lana doesn't really stealth very much.
Okay. So, no,
Vagrant's on the front lines.
so no stealthing. Alright.
Nope.
That being said,
Scythe in both hands running forward.
weapons drawn while running, what could go wrong? So you guys...
It's just like those Sithers.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
I just had the most. I had the dumbest speech impediment ever. I just said Sithers.
It's called a Sethe. Get it right.
I want to learn my see-through.
A
I
man
am
might
sick.
get nervous walking with your weapon drawn. But anyways, you guys get to one of the openings of the city. You see a group of people currently encircled around a cross, and on this cross appears to be one of the wolf-like beasts that you've all hunted before. He seems to be crucified on this cross, and these folk, which roughly, from what you could see, there's about 10 to 12 of them, and they appear to be lighting the cross on fire. They look in your direction and go, "It's more of the accursed! Get them!" I'd like you all to roll initiatives.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, you guys
now?
decided to start rushing and running, not being carefree. That you
Oh
ran.
my god!
20.
That you ran into this. You ran into this area without hesitation, so you spooked the people.
I'm rolling really well.
Hold on one second, guys.
I got a natural 24 initiative.
No,
I just rolled an 18.
I get an 8.
nice guys, nice.
I'm fine with that, actually.
All right. So, Keen, Lana, and Vagrant. All right. 25 to 20.
21.
21. All right. 20 to 15.
18.
18. 15 to 10.
12.
12. And then 10 to 5.
I got an 8.
All right. And then for the villagers, pulling up their stats real quick.
Huh.
You get to the Cloud
I like
District
your
very
moves.
often. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? What am I saying? Of course you don't.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Nazim
Do you get to the
literally
Cloud
said that to me
District
once while I was talking to the Jarl. Not even joking. I just
What?
killed him
You
right
know,
there.
Nazim said that to me once, and I sent him to the Cloud District.
The permanent Cloud District.
Ava. I'm gonna pull your ears.
All right.
Got it.
Tiny, are you taking initiatives?
Hmm?
Are you doing the initiative thing you usually do?
I mean, I can, but I haven't done it for a while. Wait,
Do it.
A while.
Quite a while.
Quite the while.
It's been quite a while.
All right.
Waiting on you,
Yeah,
Winter.
yep, nope. I just finished what I
Do
was
not
doing. Now I just need to roll initiative for them. They rolled garbage? What is their dex? Oh, that's not good. However, because you guys were running and making a lot of noise, they do get a surprise round on you. Because again, you were not stealthing whatsoever.
Alright.
First things first. Gonna roll a dice real quick to determine who the target is. All right, Kane. You see one of them
Right.
points their rifle at you,
Okay.
and they're gonna take a shot. You're gonna take a shot.
Okay,
Shot.
Percival.
Shot. Everybody. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
You should mention.
Everyone, if you're within 10 feet of me, you gain a +6 to all your saving.
Oh, okay. Well,
Is that
we're
true,
Kind
Witcher?
of right.
That is
Kind
correct.
of beside each other. So
Dang.
About to say, he chose a good paladins. They are awesome. Their abilities are fucking useful.
Marvin was garbage and he was not good.
Kane, you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then for the second shot,
Bye temp HP.
Amara, you're being shot at.
Oh boy.
Hold on. That is an 18.
Wait, couldn't you use deflect missiles?
Yes,
Karma, shut up.
With like bullets?
Yes, with the bullet. That's why I
Yeah, you
asked.
can use
That's
it.
the only
You
reason
can
why I
use it.
asked.
5 points of
Jesus.
damage. Did you want to use your class ability?
Yeah.
All right. You watch as this person fires a gun from it's a rough distance away. You guys watch as almost as if in slow motion, Amara kind of just concentrates, and you watch her just kind of move her hand, and almost as surprising as it is that she's just standing there, her hand slides over where the bullet is in the air, and she catches it.
What are they doing seeing this?
Get away! Get away!
That's about right.
Fuck with me.
Only-
You die.
17. Oh yeah, easily. Did you want to Did you want to launch it back with a key point, or would you rather just?
Yeah, I'll just try
Shoot
to
it
keep
back.
going.
Okay, roll the hit.
What? These are villagers. No.
Well,
That just shot
well,
us.
you haven't played Bloodborne, so you don't get it.
These are crazed people.
What am I?
It would be plus
Yeah.
your. It would basically be like a monk weapon. So it would be plus your proficiency and modifier.
14, 15, no. 17.
17. That absolutely hits. Roll me some damage. So it'd be your monk damage.
Die 10.
For level 7, that is.
Kitty cat.
Do I need to look at your stats? Hand it here. Give it to me. I got this. Don't worry.
That's a dice, I think, isn't it?
Pretty competent. But let me double check. Level 7, die 6. Die 6 plus your dexterity.
I remember seeing those guys. They were
Eight.
mean to me.
You guys then watch after that she catches the bullet. You watch her kind of place it between her pointer and her thumb, and you watch it just flick it back, and you watch as it hits this guy on the side of the face, like, go! Go! My face! My face! He's still standing. Just, ow. Let's see here. You guys are a little bit of a distance away, but most of them get, about to say, 4 of them get close-ish, but not quite close enough to hit you. However, for 2 of you, for Lana and Vagrin, 2 of them that are carrying sabers get up to you. They're not even sabers. They're more like they're kind of like cutlasses.
Are they getting within
that's
attack
about
range of me?
They are within attack. They one of them gets up in your face.
I get reaction attack.
Go ahead. Roll the hit.
Kill him. Kill him. Do it. Do it. Do it.
12?
12 does not hit.
Interesting.
Close, but no cigar.
They probably have an AC of like 13 or 14.
That's pretty accurate.
They don't wear armor, so it makes sense.
They don't wear armor, but they have pretty snazzy clothing.
They look so upper scale. But for Lana, he's swinging his saber. That is a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Nice.
Just misses.
However, they do get multi-attack. That is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
That is 9 points of damage
9!
Ow.
as it gets past your weeping shield and just slashes you across the chest. It kind of sparks off your breastplate and catches you a little bit in the ribs. And then for Vagrin, Another person with like a cutlass saber-ish kind of weapon swings at you. I would assume that a 13 does not hit.
No, it got me right in the face. Ow!
In the face. Oh, okay. But he does get multi-attack.
My AC is out of its wig.
I would assume a 9 absolutely doesn't hit.
Tink tink.
As
So,
yes.
how does the amplify work? Do I have to amplify it?
No. You can choose.
Yeah, you could choose to
Oh,
amplify.
I see. Okay. Cool.
Are your items even more interesting now?
Yes.
I chose specific items for each of your characters for specific reasons.
Oh wait, how much damage? Hold on, Winter. I completely forgot.
Yes?
What kind of damage was that?
That was 9 slashing damage.
Noted. I don't take 9 damage.
That is correct.
How much do you take? 4 or 5?
5.
Okay.
It's 4 because we round down in D&D, right?
Nope.
Oh, about to say we round down in D&D, but his particular item reduces it by a certain amount.
Oh,
like-
okay.
Just like Hunter Blood Vials, I would normally get... I would normally get 2, but since it's rounded up, I get 3.
Yes. That being said, though, that was their turn. First up, it is Vagrant. There's a guy right in front of your fucking face.
Okay. Well,
Stabby.
I'm going to. What do his eyes look like? I just want to
He
look at his eyes.
he looks bewildered, like he's drugged out of his mind, essentially. You've seen this time and time again. The villagers who go out in the hunt typically lose their mind faster than hunters because they're not disciplined and they don't go through the process of becoming a hunter, so they're not infused with what they need to take on the hunt.
So they are insane.
Yeah, pretty much. These are guys these are people that are on the verge of turning.
Vagrant tightens his grip around his scythe, then gives a slight smirk under his mask, and then direct with an uppercut straight into his rib cage from the scythe.
All right, roll the hit.
If I assume that hits.
What is it?
26.
That is a hit. Roll me some damage.
Oh my god.
I will use a first level divine smite.
All right.
Okay.
Roll me some potato salad.
Oh my god!
Ow.
That's a.
It's still 13.
That's.
Oh wait! Oh, I forgot. I have great weapon fighting, so
Oh, yeah.
I can re-roll that.
We both have great weapon fight.
Okay, that's.
Haha! So that's a 19 damage.
19 damage. Oof. He's still standing. Just barely.
Standing.
I think
Better than
And
he
then I
ever
will
did.
bonus action.
No,
I will bonus action. Dig the scythe out of his rib cage and then deliver a concussive like strike to the top of his head with the other side of my scythe because of Polearm Master.
All right, roll the hit.
23.
That absolutely hits.
Could I use my Great Weapon Master on this one?
Because it's a bonus action, and well, it's a great.
can.
I believe you can. I don't know. Is that a once per round or is that a? Is it like savage? Is it like savage attacker?
I don't think it's a
I
one
can-
for round thing.
I can check real quick. I have.
Why don't we double check that real fast just to be on the safe
Oh.
side?
It's just anytime you want.
Oh, then go right ahead.
When you
Nice.
roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you are wielding with 2 hands, you can re-roll the die
7
and
points
must
of
use the
damage.
new roll. Even if the 1 or 2, even if it is a 1 or 2. The weapon must have two-handed or versatile property for you to gain this benefit, so
There are 8
Anytime
likes
you
on the
want.
stream right now? What in the world?
I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you.
So Winter, that's a total of 6 damage.
As you
Yes.
pull the scythe, as you pull the scythe back, you turn and almost a kind of a spin, add a little spin to it, and you basically bash the side of the scythe to the side of his head, and you watch as the side of the scythe conks into the temple, and you watch as the light drains from this guy's eyes as he drops, and you see blood dripping down the side of his face. He is dead.
And then you see this essence flow into Vagrant's armor.
Yes, for anybody who's paying attention, you guys watch as you hear the guy's last breath just, and you watch as kind of this bluish, blackish essence come out of his body, and into a center gem that's inside of the chest plate of Vagrant's armor. And you watch as that gem gives off a very faint, blackish aura.
Interesting.
And then I will extra attack. Slam this scythe down into the head of the creature attacking
Lana.
All right.
If she's in reach with.
She is within reach of you. She's about 10 feet away, so you can easily just kind of rush up beside Lana and just swing down. But you got to roll to hit.
So yeah.
Also, Darkwolf, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend.
13?
13 just hits.
Ah.
Okay. Okay, so
Roll.
for this one I'm not going to use the Divine Smite, but I do get the extra D10 of necrotic damage.
That is correct.
Ooh. That's interesting.
So 17 damage.
Lana, you watch as Vagrant walks up, and you see as he brings down the scythe, you see this black energy engulfs the scythe as it comes down, and you watch as it digs into this person's, and it just slashes down the shoulder, going across the chest into the rib cage. He is still standing, but you notice a sizable amount of blood dripping down his body.
Okay.
All right, and that is Vagrant's turn. Herma?
He's back.
That Vagrant's turn.
Yes, that is my turn.
All right, next up is Lana.
Lana.
I have a question.
What's up?
How long does a Crimson Rite last?
The Crimson Light right lasts until you turn it off.
Oh.
Like, as long as you are holding the weapon, it does not leave your grip. After you've activated it, you can hold it for as long as you want.
Okay, does the one that attacked me, is it starting to focus on Vagrant now?
It seems like it's still kind of dividing its focus, but obviously Vagrant just smashed a lot of damage into him, so he is a little bit more preoccupied.
Okay. Is there any other ones around?
There are 4. Good.
Would we be flanking this other guy? Right
No, because you came up through the side, but you weren't like behind the person, so it's not like a flanking position. There are 4 of them that appear to be. 2 of them are holding axes, and another 2 seem to be holding kind of poker sticks. They're about 15 feet away from you, and they're all about 5 feet within. They're all kind of like in a row as they kind of charged you all at once. So they're about 15 feet away, and there's 4 of them.
Okay. What I'm going to do... You say they're 15 feet?
Yeah, roughly 15 feet, yes.
Okay.
I'd have a map
I'm
if I would have hit
going-
that save button.
I'm going to do a little slashy slash on my wrist.
All right.
As soon as I do, it's going to burst with fiery energy.
So
D6 of Hemocraft, correct?
that's correct. Roll me some damage.
1, thank God.
So you guys watch as Lana just kind of looks at these creatures. She kind of pulls back her wrist a little bit, pulls down her sleeve a little bit, and you guys notice various cut marks on her arm as she cuts her forearm, and as you watch the blood drip from the wound on the blade, you watch as the blade ignites, almost as if her sword became a torch, but it burns with heavenly fire.
I'm going to attack it now.
All right, attacking the one that's currently locked up with you, or are you charging to the one that's 15 feet away?
The one that just attacked me because I'm angry at him.
All right, roll the hit.
Oh, that's a natural one.
Let's see here.
Oh.
It's fine. That's super low severity. You're fine. You go for a swing, but because of all the rain and everything, you almost lose your grip on the handle. But you're like, oh, that's fine. I'm good. Okay. What was I doing? All right, I was gonna hit this guy.
Oh. Do I get extra attack as a blood hunter?
You're level 7. You would have extra attack.
Yeah, you got extra attack.
And yes, Ractorius, welcome.
Okay, I do.
Ractorius, welcome
Jesus,
to the chat.
man.
And yes, this is Bloodborne Dungeons and Dragons.
First attack is a natural one. That does not make me hopeful. Okay, that's a natural 19 plus 6. I assume that hits.
A 25? Yeah, I would say that hits definitely. Roll me some damage.
It's a 1d8 plus the d6 of fire.
That is correct, because you're level 7.
D8, d6, and then it's plus 3 because of my bonuses.
That is correct.
8 plus 3 is 11, so 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Vagrant, you watch as Lana kind of spins the blade a little bit in her hand, and as she brings it down, you watch as the fire slashes across the throat of this creature, and you just hear as the blade cuts through, and almost as you see it cut its jugular, you watch as the fire just cauterizes it and burns all the way through, as the creature drops dead.
Lana looks angry.
Lana mad.
Lana would like to raid.
Whoa!
You're not a barbarian.
Wait, hold on. I've been studying you. I'm watching you, Ezra. I got this. Mr. AJ, are you scared of heights? No. Close. No. Anyways.
Mara's turn.
Was that all of Lana? All of Lana?
I used everything but my movement, so yeah.
Did you want to move?
No.
Okay.
I'm good where I am.
Sounds good. Amara. The nearest people to you are about 20 feet away from you, as you are behind Vagrant and Lana.
Wait, are 3 of them dead?
2 of them are dead.
2.
Okay, 2 of them.
And 1 is hurt. You notice about 20 feet from you, there are 4 individuals, 2 of them carrying axes, and 2 of them who are carrying shields and torches.
Quick question, Winter. Sorry to interrupt you, Tiny. When I amplify a blood curse, do I cut myself, or is it just something that kind of just hurts me?
When you activate your Crimson Rite,
I'm asking what this looks like.
your blood curse. As you activate
like.
your blood curse, blood drips from your ears and from your eyes.
Okay, cool.
It is literally Blood Hunter. Just think of the most occult shit ever.
I wanted to know what it looked like. I knew I still took the damage. I just wanted to make sure.
Basically, like for example, if you activated like Curse of the Eyeless, you would just kind of stare into their eyes as your opponent's eyes will kind of become clouded with like black or red mist. But as you're doing it, your eyes start to drip like tears of blood.
One more question.
Yes.
When it requires a saving throw, what is the DC on that? Is it my DC?
It would be the DC would be your DC.
Ugh. Okay.
So yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, my DC is low.
Molly's DC was 11, if I remember correctly.
Mine's higher than his.
It's not great.
It's still it's higher by 1, but still.
A 12, but it's still not great. But anyways,
Yeah,
what
no,
would Amara
that's
like to do?
bad.
Did you want to get up close to the action, or do you rather just pop shots from a distance since you have a gun?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a move around.
Move around them and get to the action, or...
Yeah.
Alright. Would you like to... There are 4 of them. Would you like to...
Well, I want to get next. Because I'm behind.
Yeah, you are behind them. You're about 20 feet away from them, and then they're... about 10 feet behind those people are 2 people holding rifles.
I just want to kind of move us to get to the side so I have a
Clear shot.
visual. Yeah.
Okay. So you get... did you want to stand like next to Vagrant and Lana, or...
Yeah.
Okay. What would you like to do from there?
I'm gonna use my pistols.
Alright. Who would you like to shoot? They are... If I remember correctly, for the range of the pistol, they are all within range. As 4 of them are 20 feet away and 2 of them are 30 feet away. The one that shot at you is 30 feet away.
Let's try and aim for the one that's 30 feet away.
Alright. If I remember correctly, for the pistol, that is definitely within its range, so no disadvantage. Roll to hit. Remember, it's plus your proficiency and plus your modifier.
That's 13.
And a 13 just hits. They do not have high armor class.
What was the bullet? Was that? What did we say?
For the bullet is 1d10 plus your dex modifier.
6.
6 points of damage. All right. You pop a shot. You guys watch as Amara walks up next to you. Paula quickly reaches down and kind of slides up her pistol, points it and fires and shoots the guy. You watch as the bullet goes past the people holding the torches, kind of, and you watch as it hits the shoulder of the guy that shot her. Just, go. 6 points of damage. He's still up though. You are level 7 if I remember correctly. You do have extra attack.
I do.
So if you'd like to fire again, you certainly can.
Guys, I think I'm gonna cry.
Cry.
I just looked in my freezer and I found pizza rolls.
18.
18 absolutely hits. What about love?
That's 5.
What?
Hey, Ludo. Hey, buddy.
You guys watch as kind of in a spin. You watch as she grabs her second gun from her other side, points and fires. And as you watch it point and fire, you watch as it hits the person directly between the eyes, and you watch as the guy kind of and then drops to the ground, bleeding out his skull.
Sounds like something Deadpool would do.
He is dead.
Yay.
So,
3 dead.
I believe that is all of Amara's moves.
Unless she uses her bonus action, yes.
Unless you wanted to get close and bonus action strike.
Could.
Or if you wanted to...
Yeah, I'll move.
But if you get close, remember, there is 4 of them.
They have guns.
One of them has guns. But there are but there are 4 of them that have multi-attack and... Just Bloodborne rules. You played Bloodborne with me. You know what these guys are capable of. Would you rather stick
I have no idea.
Would you rather stick in a group or go into the fight?
No, I'm gonna go into the fight.
You're gonna go into the fight?
And I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows.
Alright. So you want to get up to one of them? Did you want to go with...
Yeah, one that's 20 feet away.
There are 4 of them that are 20 feet away.
Yep. I'm gonna go...
Okay, just go to one of them in particular, or just like one on the end, or...
Just one on the end.
Alright. You get up to a guy with a torch, and he has a torch in his right hand and a shield in his left. The shield looks ugly, like almost as if it was just stitched together like planks of wood. But he seems to think that gives him some extra armor. But flurry of blows, you get to try to 2 unarmed strikes.
Thinks he's protected.
And I'm going to spend a key point doing that, aren't I?
You spend 1 key point, yes.
Yep.
And make sure you keep track of the key points you're spending. Remember.
You have 7 because you're level 7.
Correct.
Yep, and I've already used one.
All right. Well, to use your... oh, yeah, because you used one, like the bullet back.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Missile.
16.
16? That absolutely does hit. And you added your proficiency bonus, right?
16. That'd be 19 then.
That is absolutely a hit. Roll me some damage.
That's a die 6.
You ready?
Right?
Yes. 4 plus your dexterity.
7.
So 7 points of damage as you walk up to one. However, before you strike, he gets to use his reaction as he is going to put his he's going to put his torch up in front of you and go, "Get away! Get away!" Does a 13 hit you?
No.
You quickly quickly sidestep as he does that. He looks scared, like he's out of his mind, just oh. Continue. I love how Tiny is just getting his giggles from all of this.
I'm not.
The 17 to
That's
hit.
12.
Oh, really?
17
What?
to hit. The next one.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's 8.
8
I'm
points
making
down.
pizza rolls.
It's for the other unarmed
that's-
strike.
What were you talking about? Someone getting their giggles?
Well, I heard
I
you.
don't know what you're talking about.
But I say I heard you. I heard you quote what I was saying too.
Get away!
Get away! But you guys watch as Amara runs up to this person and she kind of clocks him in the face. And as he tries to hit him with his try to hit her with his torch, she sidesteps and just kind of punches him in the side of the ribs. And you watch as he recoils a little bit in a lot of pain, but he's standing strong. He's hanging in there. But he is. You guys can see he's coughing up some blood. All right. Next up in this initiative order would be Kane.
Hey. So, how far away from me?
They are roughly about 25 feet from you.
Alright. Are they monstrous yet, or just straight up human?
About to say, you'd like to do what?
Are they monsters yet, or are they just straight up human?
They're straight up human at the moment, from what you could see.
Okay. I would like to pull out my interesting looking gun, put a hand on my chest, activating my armor, and I would like to shoot the gunner in the face.
Roll to hit, sir.
That is a +2. That is a +5, so 17.
17. That absolutely hits.
I'm trying to. Oh, wait, no, that's an 18. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what die this does. I think it's a D8. No, not a.
What are you referring
Is
to?
it D8? I'm referring to my special little gun. Named...
Hold on one second. I'll pull it up. Fortunately, I have all the pages saved.
You did tell me that
Yes.
Winter,
damage die.
you do realize I'm watching your stream, right? I just saw his DM.
Yeah.
You dum-dum.
I'm fine with that.
Of course, you have no idea everything that it's referring to.
No, well, I didn't read it. I was just like, huh, that's interesting.
If you're referring to your gun, it is the, hold on a second. About to say, depends, are you just using its natural abilities?
I'm using its natural abilities. I'm not using any special things yet.
Then it still does the traditional damage that a pistol does.
1d8.
A pistol does 1d. I actually think it does 1d. Oh no, yours does a d10 because of your monk because of the monk class. Yours, yes, does a d8, but it is a plus
Wait,
1.
No, the hunter's pistol does a 1d10, not a 1d8.
Oh, well, yeah. Then that,
So-
and it is a plus 1 pistol, so it's the plus 1 to your attacks and a plus 1 to damage.
And like Winter, I said before that I put a hand on my chest, activating my armor special ability as a free action, because you didn't say what it was. So I shoot him, doing 1d10 plus 4 damage.
That is correct.
Actually, no, plus 6 damage.
Yes. Spin it. You guys gotta understand.
So
I'm working on a lot of stuff at once. So.
That's a 15.
15? Absolutely. You pop your shot. You pull out your hunter's pistol, and almost as if you've rehearsed this 1,000 times, quickly, as you fire it, and it hits this guy straight in the chest. He's clutching a wound. He's still standing. He's bleeding a lot, but he's still standing.
How many of them look hurt?
2 of them look hurt.
Which one looks like they're not close to dying?
That would be any of about to say 1 torchbearer and then 2 axe wielders.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the guy with the gun again.
Okay, shoot him again. Roll the hit.
That's a fail.
What'd you get?
That's an 8.
Yep, that is you shoot, fire again, but you hear a ting as the gun kind of jammed on you.
All right. I'm checking something.
No problem.
I would like to put that gun away and use a bonus action to activate the trick weapon. Actually, is that a bonus action? I gotta check that.
I
think it
believe it's a bonus action. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I would like to use the bonus action to activate my trick weapon. I am now holding a giant axe, and I would like to walk forward, but beside, a bit behind Amara.
All right. So you're behind Amara. You just watch as the hunter's axe is pulled, and you watch as you just kind of chink, and it extends and becomes a much bigger weapon than it once was. And you would know that even with this extension, it's still just as strong and sturdy in your hands as it would be with a singular
It's
hand.
actually stronger.
Exactly.
Alright.
All right, and is that your turn?
I used my bonus action, my 2 attacks, and my movement, so...
All right. That being said, it is now the villagers' turns. The last villager who's wielding his gun is going to fire at you guys as he is still very scared out of his mind. And he's going to fire...
Which one?
The one with the gun 30 feet away from you
No,
guys.
which one?
One
Wait,
I
who's
hear
he firing
shots.
Who's he firing at?
I'm just determining that right now as he is taking a shot, and he's going to try to shoot Vagrin. As he watched him kill with his
The one
very
with the big
dangerous
armor.
scythe. There we go. That would be... not a natural 20, damn. Does a 16 hit?
I don't
No,
think
it does not.
He
Alright.
has full plates.
You guys watch as this person fires his gun, and it hits the shoulder plate of Vagrin's armor, but it kind of just... like a strong screech, but then it just... bonk, falls off. Tough shit. Then you guys, Amara, the torchbearer looks at you angrily. And he looks at you and he says his very famous words. Get away! Get away! As he starts swinging his torch at you. Trying to hit you. Ooh. Does a 23 hit?
If I was
Oh.
up there on the front, you'd be so dead.
Oh no, it's a D8.
Karma.
Excuse you.
Oh, minimum damage. Take
He's
one,
been coughing all day.
1 point of fire damage. And then for multi-attack, he's going to swing at you again.
I feel like that's nothing compared to what she initially took.
And I assume a 8 doesn't hit you.
No, it does not.
Alright. However, one of the axemen is going to join him as you decided to join the fray, and he's just gonna go, get away! Get away! Oh, come on!
What is it?
Does a 22 hit?
Me?
Yes,
Yes.
Winter's trying to kill us.
apparently. 9 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Hey, welcome to Bloodborne. It's dangerous.
See, that's...
It's super dangerous, yeah.
49 points left?
Yep.
Am I doing my math correct? I don't I
You
can't.
took 9 points of damage from 55. That is 46.
Yeah.
And he's gonna try to swing his axe at you again. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah, but barely.
Yeah.
Take 4 points of slashing damage. Yeah, Amara is this axeman is just like, go away, and just and you're trying to block, but this axeman is surprisingly dexterous as he kind of catches you in the arm in several sections, forcing you to recoil a little bit. The other two, one of the torchmen is going to get up to, let's see here. Does Kane, if I remember correctly, did you move in front of Lana and?
Yes, I was behind Amara.
Yeah,
Oh, you were right behind her. In that case, yeah, definitely. You watch as the torchbearer gets up to you, and he kind of starts trying to poke you with his torch. Just get away! I assume a 5 doesn't hit you.
That is correct.
All right, and second chance. And I also assume a 10 doesn't hit you.
That is also correct.
This is the torchbearer, so I mean. But then the axeman is going to go ahead and charge you as well, as he doesn't like your face.
How
Well, that's
close are these
rude.
guys to me?
What's up, Baker?
How close are these guys getting to me by trying to attack Kane?
Because of the fact that Kane and Amara ran up, they are roughly about 15 feet away.
Just out of my attack range.
Kane does a 16 hit
Yes.
with the axeman as he deals. Oh, god damn! 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then for the second hit, does a 15 hit.
Yes, that is my 8.
Take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
The axeman, again, like the other axeman, very dexterous.
Don't like my face.
Does not like your face. He wants to cut off your face, so sha-sha! Sha-sha-sha!
I will not be giving him my face. I will not be giving him my face because hold on. Wait.
Winter.
Actually, hold that thought.
Oh.
I would like to use create opening.
Oh.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta read it. I will read it out to you.
Read that for
Create opening. At 6th level, when a creature makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that roll. If the attack misses you, your next attack roll against the creature has advantage, and if you make it before the end of your next turn.
Wow.
How often can you use that? Because that's really good.
Per short rest.
Okay.
Would you like to use that ability now, or would you like to save it?
It only did 5 damage. It's fine.
Alright, so let it slide for now.
Yeah, let it slide for now.
All right.
We won't be taking a short rest after this.
So, that being said, that is the villager's turn. So we're back at the top of the list. Vagrant. There are two people attacking. There are two people attacking Kane in front of you. That are about 15 feet away. One of the axeman's 15 feet away. The torchbearer is about 20 feet away. And then for Amara, she's about 20 feet away from you. And so one of them is 20 feet away. One of the axeman for her is 20 feet away, and the torchbearer is about 25 feet away.
So I'm going to run right beside Amara.
Okay, right beside Amara. Got to run past Kane's situation and get up to Amara. All right.
And then I'll use my free action. Every single one of those monsters need to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Let's see.
You just explode.
No, he's not playing Filbur right now.
15, that's a save. And then... And how far is the reach on this?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, so both them and the two that are next to Kane have to make this roll. And this is a... What kind of save?
It's
14.
a wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
I thought it was a dex save.
Let's take a look at the wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay, so one failed. So,
Only one?
Axeman failed, and now Torchbearer for the one on Kane. That's a natural one. That's a fail. And then the one Axeman on Kane. Oh god! Oh god! That's it. 18, so that's a save. So you guys watch as...
All the ones.
So
every single one of them failed has the frightened condition now.
You guys watch as Vagrant just kind of focuses a little bit on his armor, and you watch as kind of a darkness seeps from him, like a dark mist of cloud, like clouds of mist start to drop from his armor, and kind of start spreading along the ground. Two of the people seem, the torchbearer on Amara and the axeman on Kane don't seem affected. However, the other two, they look at this mist and then they look back at Vagrant, just look at him terrified, like almost as if they've seen a ghost. Get away! Get away! Get away! All right, so that's your free action.
I will swing my scythe directly into the head of the axeman that's not frightened by me, by Kane.
All right, so attacking the axeman that's not scared of you by Kane. You are within 5 feet of him, so because you got up next to Amara, which Kane was right behind.
I thought you were using real dice, Herma.
No, I'm not going to use them.
Am I the only one using him, other than Abby and Winter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
That's it.
Sweet. And I still get 2d10.
Ava.
Roll me some damage.
Kill him. Do it.
18
You're a weird looking
damage.
kid. Yeah.
18 points of damage.
Oh wow.
Cut his head off.
You watch as he comes down with the scythe, dealing 18 points of damage. However, as you come back, you notice that the guy is barely standing. Still standing, but barely. And he just kind of looks at you, and his arms are kind of falling a little limp to his side.
Then I'll bonus action. Do like a spin twist of the scythe, turn around, clock him in the side of the head, like I did the other guy.
Roll the hit.
Clock him in the head.
Clock him in the head.
That hits.
26.
That's 26.
That is a hit.
That hit, doesn't that double the amount he needs to hit?
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
6 damage.
6 damage.
6 damage. Yeah, you spin around once again and just BAM! And like the original guy you fought, you basically just concave to the side of his head. He drops to the floor, bleeding to death.
And then Is the guy with the gun frightened by me, or was he outside?
No, he's actually within range of you. I'm gonna roll real fast. He failed.
So he's also frightened.
That is correct. He is roughly 15 feet away from where you're standing.
And then I used how much movement? Like 15 feet of movement to get here?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you used, 10... Yes, 15 feet.
You made me yawn.
Sorry, yawning is contagious. What can I say?
How dare you?
And then I will bring down, and then I will deliver a blow straight into the torchbearer by Abby, Amara, I mean.
All right.
Straight into his chest, trying to pierce his heart.
Roll to hit.
Oh,
Natural one.
Natural one.
Ooh. Rolling severity.
It's raining and I can't see.
God damn, you guys are getting really lucky severity rolls. You go.
The moon
You,
was in my eyes.
the moon was in my eyes. It was very
The
red.
lightning scared me.
Then the thunder rolls. You kind of go down for the slash, and you're just like, yeah, I got this. I'm a badass. And as you do so, you realize you're about 10 inches to the right. So as you come down, it just kind of strikes, and you hear a chink as it hits the ground. A little bit of a spark pops off of where the metal hits the stone. Then you look up.
Fire.
Then you look up and realize that the Sithe hit like a millimeter away from the person's foot, but he does not seem immune. The torchbearer is now going to use his reaction to try to poke you.
Poke him. Poke him.
Got
hard.
away! Got away! Does an 19 hit?
Oh, god dang it, yes.
It's his AC.
Actually, no! My AC is now 20 because of the armor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That is very true.
You did this to Winter.
You
Yeah.
never told me the AC of my armor. I'm guessing it was just the same as breastplate.
That is a breastplate plus 1.
So I will use my
Then
reaction and add +2 to my AC.
And then my AC is 15.
No, don't-
16.
But I say, don't forget about how that ability works there, Herma.
I won't.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you
That's my reaction.
you use it, so your armor class goes up until the end of your next turn. So he goes for the strike,
Shields.
and just dink. He goes for the hit. He goes for the hit, and as the torch gets close to you, you just kind of put your hand on the torch, and you feel the burn. But instead of it hurting, you get excited by it. It fills you with adrenaline. You live for this. The burn feels good as you kind of just fuck you and kind of just kind of push the torch away. All right. So was that everything for Vagrant?
Yes.
All right. Next up, Lana.
Okay, I have a question.
All right.
Does the blood curse make my crimson right end? Does it cancel it out?
No, it does not.
No.
Okay, I didn't think it did. I just wanted to be sure. So, what I will do, Lana makes that hand position in her arm. She then cocks her head as her eyes widen and says, "Swell." I used my blood curse of bloated agony.
All right.
And then, hold on. I'm amplifying it, so blood comes out of her ears and nose.
All right. You'll have to describe to me how this works because much as I'd like to act like I know everything, I don't.
As a bonus action, you curse a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you to painfully swell until the end of your next turn. For the duration of this curse, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dexterity saving checks and suffers 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn, and I amplified it so this lasts for 1 minute. At the end of each of its turns, the cursed creature can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, the curse ends.
All right. And with that being said, do they get an initial saving throw or?
Nope.
Okay.
Well,
Doesn't say so.
I don't think so. No.
If it doesn't say so, then they would be affected no matter what. Who are you aiming this at?
I want to aim it at the one that just attacked Kane.
All right. So
The one that
two
doesn't
were
look like
attacking me.
I know the one that doesn't. The one that looks healthier.
okay. So the axe wielder. No.
Yes.
No, sorry. The axe wielder's dead. There's only one person on Kane. It's the torchbearer.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll use it on him then.
Okay. He is
then-
untouched. Mhm.
How many more are there still?
There is still the person who's wielding the gun in the back, and then there's still the axe wielder and the torchbearer that are on Amara.
So 4.
Okay, I will run up and attack the one on Amara,
The torchbearer or the axe wielder.
the axe wielder.
Okay. So you get up to the axe wielder, and you about to say you get a good distance. Did you want to try to get behind him so you can get some flanking, or?
Yes.
Okay. You can easily do that. That's not a problem. It's about 20 feet of movement.
Okay.
You get behind. You get to the side of the axe wielder, and now he is caught between you and Amara, and Vagrant is like diagonal from him.
Okay.
So, what would you like to do?
I want to roll the hit
All right, roll the hit. Roll me some potato salad.
with advantage, correct? Because I'm flanked.
That is correct.
This is better. 9 plus 6, which is 15.
15, that is a hit.
Okay, so it's a 1d8 plus a 1d6 plus 3.
That is correct.
Ow. 7 damage.
7 damage, nice. You slash the person with your sword, and he does seem hurt by it. He kind of lashes out, just get away, but he is still standing. You can attack again.
Hold on.
No problem. I'm just letting you know you still
Reading.
can attack again.
Let me see. Okay. And since I attacked him with my Crimson Right feature, I'm gonna brand him.
Ooh.
At 6th level, whenever you damage a creature with your Crimson Right, you can choose to sear an arcane brand of Hemocraft magic into it, which requires no action. You always know the direction to the branded creature, and each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the creature takes psychic damage equal to your intelligence modifier. Your brand lasts until you dismiss it, or you apply a brand to another creature. Your brand counts as a spell for the purposes of dispel magic, and the spell level is equal to half of your Blood Hunter level, maximum of a 9th level spell. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
So, like I asked Kane, are you sure you want to use
Yes.
this ability?
It's well, how hurt's he looking?
He's not like bloodied, but he's not looking good.
I'll hold it off.
All right, I'd better say, some of these abilities are once a long rest. So,
That's once a short rest.
once
Yeah,
a short
I'm gonna
rest,
hold
but
off.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it off.
All right.
So yeah, that's my turn.
You attacked once. Did you want to attack a second time?
Oh, I only attacked once. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll attack it again.
Okay, roll the hit.
Still advantage.
Still advantage.
That's a natural 19. That fell. Where'd you go? Here you are. No, quit falling. Natural 18. Okay. Yeah. I do I even have to ask if that hits?
It absolutely does.
Okay. So 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 3. Again? 7 damage.
Yeah. You swing and hit him again, and the fire burns and sears into him. You cut him, and he starts to bleed. But again, the fire of your blade is cauterizing them, so now it's just oozing. He is not looking good. He's standing, but he is not looking good, and there is blood and ooze seeping out of the wounds. So, is that everything for Lana?
Yes.
All right. Amara. There is the torchbearer in front of you who you've injured pretty badly. You do have the axe bearer to your right. If you hit him, you do have advantage because of the fact that Lana's on the other side. There is still the torchbearer that is on Kane, and there is the person wielding the gun that is roughly about 15 feet away from you.
Let's see what I can get out of here. I'm going to.
I need to charge my phone.
And don't forget that if you want to shoot your gun, you certainly can, because of the fact that you do have the ability that it does not impose disadvantage because of your monk class.
Right.
Which one did I mark? The axe wielder?
It would have been the axe wielder, but again, you chose not to. But yes.
No, I used the bloated agony thing.
Oh, the bloated agony. That is you did that on the torchbearer on Kane.
Okay.
Go to war! Go to war!
So he takes another 1d8 of necrotic damage when he does another attack.
Noted.
On his turn. A second attack.
I'm going to do my pistols. The higher of the two?
Yeah, the higher of the two. Okay, so you're shooting the person that's that you're flanking.
Yeah.
The axe wielder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's 14 plus your modifier, so 20.
Yep.
That's a hit. Roll me some damage. You're shooting with your pistol, so it's a D10. Plus your modifier.
10.
10 points of damage.
Yep.
Oh, freaking A. Lana, you watch as this person that you slashed twice, he's just mad. He looks at you angrily, like he's going to attack you. All of a sudden, all you hear, and you watch a bullet, like the tip of a bullet, come out the front of his skull. The bullet protruding out, but didn't pierce all the way through. And you watch as he drops to the ground, and you see Amara standing there with gun smoking in her hand. This person is dead.
No. Good job, Amara.
So proud of you.
Battlefield.
Okay, I'm going
There is still the torchbearer in front of you, and there's the the rifle wielder that's about 15 feet away from you, and the torchbearer that's attacking Kane.
Got
I'm gonna go
this.
for
Just
the
to be sure,
rifle.
Which
Shoot
one?
15 away
That's
from-
not the one
15
that I
feet
did the
away?
bloated on, is it?
The torch wielder that is on Kane is the one with the swell.
Okay, I'm very confused because there's a lot of people here.
There is, but I'm keeping track. You're good.
Okay.
Wait, you're
I'm
still
going for the rifle.
going for the rifle? Roll some potato salad.
Oh.
Natural 20. Nice. Confirmed. So roll a d10, and then you double the dice.
8.
So plus
11.
11 points of damage.
If I
You
roll a crit and I have my right active, does the...
It doubles all dice.
Ah.
That's why rolling a crit when you're a rogue is incredibly dangerous.
I don't even want to imagine.
Because you also roll sneak attack. You also double sneak attack damage. Exactly. That's why it makes. That's what makes Stray's character
Stray.
very, very dangerous. But you guys watch as Amara. She looks almost like she's sick of all this shit that's happening right now. She pulls out her other pistol. Doesn't even look in the direction of the rifle wielder. She just kind of she's still looking Lana dead in the eyes. points the gun at the rifle wielder and just fires, and you watch as it just pierces through the chest, shooting the rifle user through the heart, and you watch as he drops, blood oozing out of his chest into the cobblestone streets.
How many more are left now?
There is the torch wielder that is still on Amara, and there is the torch wielder that is still on Kane. And Kane is the one on Kane is the one with your curse.
Yes.
I still have
I
that.
remember that time.
Right.
Hmm?
Still have that extra attack.
Yep, you still have that extra attack, so if you wanted to punch this guy, you certainly could.
There's still a torch.
Yeah, the torch wielder that's currently on you.
Okay.
Bonus action attack.
Yep.
Okay. That is a 10. Unfortunately, as you go for a punch, he kind of uses his like really shitty shield, but it's shitty enough that he still catches you and just kind of throws off your punch. It's still a shield. However, he's already used his reaction, so he cannot use it again.
And I still have that one other unarmed attack, right?
No. Because you bonus action attack instead of flurry of blows. Flurry of blows gives you 2. Bonus action attack gives you 1 unarmed strike. So you did not burn. Plus, also you don't burn a key point.
Right.
You don't want to burn too many of them. You don't want to pull a Beauregard.
Don't
Okay.
pull a guard.
Don't pull a Beauregard.
What did Beauregard do?
A lot of things. But
Lot of things.
Thing of Dijon.
now it is Kane's turn.
Yeah. Alright. I look down at my mathematics, look up at the guy with the torch, and I try to cut his head off.
You look at the guy with the torch and you try to cut his head off. He does look very swole.
I try to cut his head off.
Alright, roll the hit.
That's a 4 plus 5 plus 3. Wait, no, plus 4 plus 3. That's. I think that's just an 11.
11. Unfortunately, well, hold on. Tell me the dice again.
I rolled 4, but I have a strength of 4,
Okay.
and due to the proficiency bonus, I have 3.
So 7, and then you rolled a 5.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, so that would be 11.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. He is going to use his reaction. Got away! Got away! I assume a 9 misses.
Yes.
However, because even though this is a reaction, it's still an attack. So which means it is a disadvantage. And also, did you want to roll some damage?
Oh.
Wealth?
I don't know if it goes for reaction attacks.
I assume for its curse, it's any attack.
It's
Straight up attack.
Let me read it again. You
When
curse
it
a
attacks
creature that you can
twice.
see within 30 feet of you to painfully swell until the end of your next turn. For the duration of this curse, the creature has a disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks and suffers 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee attack.
Okay,
Or
more than one, so it does not roll.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it does not hit him.
Okay. So this does count as one attack, and he does still, no matter what, still misses. So you're Kane. You are fine. He tries to poke you with his fire stick, and you're just kind of like, no, stop it.
Oh, stop.
I don't like this.
I-
No.
I would like to try and stab it into a side.
Roll a hit.
Actually, yeah. No, I would like to, since it used its reaction, I would like to walk away 5 steps and then attack.
Walk away 5 steps.
5 feet. Because I have range.
You walk 5 feet, heel on toe, exactly 5 feet.
Yes.
Use
And
your
then I
use
stab him.
use the hunter's axe and just because of the extended range.
Okay.
Roll the hit.
That is a 6 plus 5 plus 3.
So that is a
That's
14.
13. 14.
14, because 6 plus 5 is 11, plus 3, that's 14.
Yeah, 14.
That is
He
definitely a
keeps getting
hit.
his modifiers wrong. It's only a
Alright.
+4.
Yeah, +4. Ugh, keep messing that up. So that's a 13.
That's 13, that just hits.
Oh, okay. Roll 1d10. It is. Hold on, I want to mess this up. I'm checking if it is actually 1d10. Hunter's axe, and yes, trick weapon.
Yeah, when
is
trick
1d10.
trick weapon activated, it's 1d10. It basically, remember it like a longsword.
Okay. 5 plus 5.
That's 10.
That's
4.
Yeah, +4. Why do I keep thinking I have a +5?
So 9.
Yeah, 9.
9.
Blue.
I'm having.
Let's see. So 9 points of damage. You get in there and I'm about to say you have a bit of a distance, but with your reach you just kind of shoosh. But as you do, you impale him on the side, dealing 9 points of damage. But he seems okay. Like, he's bleeding a little bit, but he seems all right. He's still standing.
I would like to use the rest of my movement to walk away.
All right, you just walk away.
I'd
Did
like
I
to
roll
keep
hematcraft damage on my turn?
What damage on your turn?
Yeah, for the bloated agony.
You do.
did.
I think you did not. But then again,
I
you
don't-
did say it was after he made more than one melee attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that real quick because I don't think I did. 2. It's not much.
So 2 points damage. All right. You watch as he bloats so much that there's a little bit of blood that comes out of his ears. But he seems okay. He's still standing.
What?
Anything else?
He was rolling damage from himself, Winter. I think he.
Oh, for
Yeah.
himself. I thought you were referring.
I did hematcraft die for myself.
I was confused.
Nah, it hasn't taken a damage until it does its attack.
Noted.
Alright. Use my action and my movement. I don't think I have anything I can do for a bonus action.
At least at the moment.
Yeah,
All right. So that is your turn.
that's it.
All right. It is now the villager's turn. The torchbearer. They have obviously lost their minds. However, hold on one second. Oh no, they're fine. The torchbearer is gonna go up to Kane. And he's gonna try to hit you with his fire stick. Get away! Get away! As he runs up to you. That is
I love the imagery of just a person running up to you and then saying, "Get away!"
That's how it works.
yeah, it's how it works in Bloodborne. I don't have no idea why. It's because these people lost their minds. 22 to hit.
That does.
Oh my
hit.
god. These things are rolling so well.
2 points of damage. However, it is his second attack.
I'm rolling a d8. There it is. 2 points of necrotic damage as he swings his second attack.
You guys watch as some blood starts to kind of flow from his ear. But he's going to kind of try to poke you again. Get away! Get away! 16.
That is easy.
Oh, come on. 8 points of fire damage.
Jesus.
Hey, it's the dice. I told you this is going to be rough.
Is that a d8 for a torch?
It is a D8, but it has no bonuses.
I didn't think it did, but a d8's...
That is the statistics for the character. Statistics for the creature.
Huh.
They're not normal citizens. Don't forget, they're still affected by the blight.
Yeah. Speaking of blight, oh man.
Kane has some Skolven luck right now.
Yeah.
I'm not that good with fires.
And then Amara, the other torch wielder, is going up to you. And he's going to try to hit you. And he's like, get away! Get away! as he tries to smack you with his torch.
I can't help but laugh.
That is a 16 to hit.
Just barely.
Just barely.
But it hits.
4 points of damage. 38. And then he's going to try to hit you again.
Math.
Multi-attack. Oh, come on. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
This is, see, now remember when we were doing the practice run and everything and how high I was rolling? Yeah, we're getting back into that, apparently. 4 points of damage. So that's 34.
It's
Oh.
just because we're not fighting actual monsters just yet.
Yeah. Hey, who knows? When you guys get to the boss fight, you know, maybe I'll roll low.
Oh god, it's 2:30 in the morning. We haven't even gotten to the boss fight yet.
All right.
I am really enjoying this though. Blood Hunter's a lot of fun.
Me too.
So that is the villagers' turn. So we're back at the top of the list. Vagrant.
Kill it.
I'm going to take my scythe, uppercut slash into its spinal cord, coming up, going through all of its internal organs, and screw that guy!
Are we talking about the one that's attacking Amara or the one that's attacking...
The one that's attacking Amara, because he's the closest one to me.
Sounds good. Roll to hit.
Yeah. 15.
15. That hits.
I'm not using Divine Smite on this one because he doesn't deserve it.
Besides, he gets some he gets a non-divine smite anyways.
He takes 18 points of damage.
Woo. Yeah, Amara, you watch as Vagrant just kind of walks up and just, and you watch as just this black haze goes over the body, just and you watch as his flame is extinguished and he just hits the ground, dead, with this massive gash through his chest, and the blade protruding through his skull. Through the spine, through the skull.
While holding his body still in my scythe, I will bonus action Misty Step and just teleport. And teleport right behind the
Other one?
the villager attacking Kane.
Absolutely. You are now
Yeah,
behind him, so you are flanking.
Is the torchbearer attacking Kane the last one?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I will hold my scythe by just under the head. Hold the tip of the scythe against its neck and then draw it across.
Roll the hit.
For and then advantage, right?
Yep.
So 2 each 20. Oh! Natural 20.
Ooh, roll some damage. Don't forget, all dice damage is doubled.
And you know what? Just for funsies, let's go ahead and do the nothing because this is gonna kill him. It should at least.
If it doesn't, I'll finish him off.
I'm gonna re-roll that too.
All right.
It's still 2. So 24 damage.
You, Kane, you watch as Vagrant just appears out of the darkness behind this person, and as you watch as his scythe just gets to underneath his neck and just, and you watch as he just blood all over the place as he face plants into the ground in front of you, not an inch of movement as he is dead. You guys have finished this encounter, guys.
Woohoo!
Wait, did I not
That's a
take
lot.
any damage that entire encounter?
The only damage I took was from myself.
I blame that terrible luck.
And I'm only down 3 HP because I rolled really low on my d6s.
I rolled a 4 of 6 and a 5
But you know what?
from
I'm wrong.
damage.
I did take damage at the very start.
Yes, and also to point out, guys, Lana's sword is still on fire.
Yes.
After I slit this guy's throat and leave him to dead on the ground, I'll place both hands on the back of Kane and back of Amara, and I will use lay on hands to heal them for 5 points of HP each.
Okay. So you guys feel kind of a surge of energy come from Vagrant as he kind of pats you on the back and gives you just a firm note of, you got this, guys.
How much damage did Amara take?
Quite a bit. I was down to 34.
So
And then you healed me
she's
for
still
5.
yeah, she's still down 17 HP.
Okay. I would like to take two minutes to use one blood vial on me and one on her.
All right. That being the case,
I rolled 46 for both of us. 46 for me and 46 for her. I healed 12, and she heals 9.
she heals
As
9.
he's doing this,
Yeah.
I'm going to put on my goggles.
Okay, you put on your goggles. You see into the night.
I am Batman.
And
9
Yep.
temporary.
you increase 9 permanent.
9 permanent.
Hey, Winter,
So you're at 48. Yes?
I would like to
Rage?
hold up my hand. What?
You say I'd like to rage?
No. And I would like to turn my axe back to normal, put it on my back, hold out my hand, and I'd like to cast invisibility on myself.
Absolutely. So you close up the axe. It takes like 2 seconds to do, not a problem. Kind of closes up back to its axe status. You kind of easily sheath it onto your back, and with just a little snap of your finger, you are invisible. You guys watch as Kane is gone.
Alright. I would like to go looting through the dead bodies.
All right. You loot through the dead bodies. They don't seem to have a ton. There's some miscellaneous coin, so about 30 gold pieces amongst them. However,
We never actually rolled for gold.
I know how much gold these guys are carrying. It's fine. They're not.
Characters didn't roll for gold.
Oh, we care. Well, that's because you guys didn't really come in here with gold, considering the fact that you know that the hunters would give you everything you needed. You know that it's implied that you would be taken care of because you're a hunter.
Okay, we can do this.
If we do end up deciding to do more of this down the road, then we will talk about like how much money you guys have and everything.
Blood Hunter is so much friggin' fun. I love it. I'm so fun.
But anyways, you got 30 gold pieces. You find between the two riflemen, there are about 15 bullets.
Nice.
And on one of the axemen, there is a vial of reddish liquid.
I would like to pick it up and just straight. I would like to pick it up and make sure it's what I think it is.
Roll me an investigation check. With advantage.
Winter.
Yes.
While he is looking through this, my sword stops burning.
You're what?
My sword stops burning.
Alright, you just decide to deactivate it.
Yes.
16.
Okay.
Look at my luck. One of those was a nat 1. The first one was 1.
You're glad you had the advantage?
Yes.
Alright. You do recognize it. It's actually a inferior blood vial. This is a hunter's take on like the villagers' take on the hunter's healing. It does a 1d6 plus 2 healing.
Okay.
It is not as good as the hunter's blood vials, but they are handy, and hunters have been known to use them.
Alright. I would like... I would like to go... Yeah, I would like to walk over to Lana and whisper, "We have to go."
You're invisible right now, so she just
I am
kind of
invisible.
she kind of just swings her sword in the direction because she didn't expect it.
I'd say I'm not gonna make you roll to hit him, so I'm gonna say, Kane, you would have predicted that she'd do that, and you just kind of backstep.
Eh,
But what if I wanted to hit him?
I mean, if you want to hit him, roll the hit with disadvantage.
Okay. 3. Yeah, no, it's a 3. That's
Yeah.
not it.
I stand by my statement. Kane, you would have predicted that she would do that, so you just kind of backstepped.
I would like to snap and turn invisibility off.
Alright. You are now visible again.
I would like to jazz hands and then do it again.
Alright. Turn back invisible.
I can do this infinite amount of times.
That is stupid.
This is what happens when you play with magical items.
I wouldn't know that, Winter.
You're right, you wouldn't. But I would. So that being said,
Tomora's got a ton of magical items.
what would you guys like to do?
I would like to start heading to Odin's tomb.
Alright. You continue down the path.
Still invisible.
As you make it down the path, you get to not too far forward. Did you guys again ask the same question? Did you guys want to do a little bit of stealthier, or would you like to?
I'll do stealth with
Well, I once
invisibility.
again have a question.
Yes.
Do we know where we're going at the very least?
You.
I do.
But I say Kane seems to know exactly where he's going. Lana, Vagrin, and Amara. You do recognize this path. Actually, believe it or not, this is the path that you would normally take to get to Gascoigne's house, as he does own a house with his wife Viola and their daughter Colette.
Okay.
But go ahead.
I turn around.
I hold up my cloak and it looks... You can see the onyx colors, the dark onyx color, but when I open my cape up, it looks like some sort of door. I can get us there quicker, if you please.
Right now we are heading to Gascogne's house, so I can ask Viola if the message was actually from her.
All right.
Backstory stuff.
Lana nods. She kind of does a little spinning thing with her cape, and a door opens. A dimension door.
All
To
right.
be clear, can do this, right?
That is correct. You can do that within 500 feet from where you are. However, with Dimension Door, you could only take one patron with you.
Oh. It's only one?
You could only you yourself and one other person that is willing.
Oh, I thought it was more than one. Okay, never mind. I guess I won't do that then.
All right.
Please.
You could go with one of the others. I snap, turning invisible again. My own tricks.
I look at the other two. Well, Hermes left, so I guess I'm going with Amara.
I say Vagrant would probably have a harder time stealthing his way through since he's wearing heavy armor.
Okay.
Just probably take Bacon. Monk stuff.
11.
And then Kane, roll me a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
We did go through, correct?
Hmm?
I assume we would have gone through.
Yes. If you grab, you basically touch Vagrant and just gone.
What is my stealth? I have a +2 to stealth, so that's 21.
21. All right. So you guys stealthed through the city, through another portion of the city. For those of you who Amara and Kane, you just watch as Lana puts her hand on Vagrant's arm and just like a snap of a finger, just gone in a flash. You guys kind of sneak your way through the city a little bit, and not too far in the head, you see waiting for you at their house, at Gasconia's house. You see Vagrant and Lana just kind of waiting there, out of the line of sight, but you could see him. Vagrant's a hard person to miss.
Even if we did have to stealth, we would have advantage because of things.
Exactly. But
I go over there.
Vagrant would have seen this when we came out of the door. A light fog was around it.
Mm-hmm. But it doesn't take you guys long to get to the house. You see from the window there is a bit of light coming from inside.
I would like to walk up to it and tap on it lightly.
Hello? Who are you?
My name is Kane Hurst. I am one of Gasconia's disciples. I'm gonna call it a disciple. We got a message from your mother. I need to know if it's actually from her.
Well, I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter?
That is correct.
I am death.
You show her the kind of push the letter up to the window.
Yes.
You do so, and she kind of looks at it. Yeah, that's my mom's handwriting. My father. Will you please look for my mom?
Where is she?
Oh, you see, Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone, and I'm scared.
I will
Let's take a child with us. Woohoo!
look for your mother. But I believe I know where your father is.
Really? Oh, thank you. My mom, she wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You can't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mom, and she kind of reaches to the window and it actually opens it up a little. You see this little hand, and she extends a little box with a little thing on the side of it. Give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favorite songs, and when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mom's so silly running off without it. She hands it to you.
Take it.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Do not leave your house, alright? Stay here. We will come back.
Okay. I'll stay here. Please hurry. I don't want to be alone.
I was gonna ask a question, but I'm not now. No, I'm gonna ask it. You told us in the intro that she had an older sister. Would Kane and the other? Kane know this?
You guys would definitely know of her older sister. But you would also know that she moved out and she actually lives farther inside of Yharnam. She went off. She didn't want to follow in. She wanted to follow in Gasconia's original career choice. She actually works for a church. She is training to become a priestess.
Nice.
But you would know that meant she had to move inside of the church, farther into Yharnam. So this is her. Kane, you would know about this child, Colette, which is his youngest. She's only about 10 years old. The rest of you would probably remember her, but very faintly. Kane, you've actually gone to see Gasconia in these 7 years, so you actually have seen Colette from time to time.
Alright. I don't think we've actually talked directly, but I am one of Gasconia's friends. Stay in here, keep a smile on your face. Don't let anyone in.
Don't worry. I remember what Mom and Dad taught me. I'll stay inside.
I nod, snap, turning invisible again, and then go.
All right. Start just stealthing your way towards Odin's tomb.
I went to the others, and then, yes, we were gonna stealth away to.
You are the only one who knows where he's going, so you might want to give. Are you gonna give them some direction while you're invisible?
I'm kind of pulling on Lana's shirt.
Oh, so you're kind of giving Lana a tug.
Yes.
We're in the middle of the street. You're not dressed up.
Stranger day, go away, go away.
Fine. I believe you have been to Odin's tomb, or Odin's chapel, correct? You used to live here. No.
Hi. I made more pizza roll.
I go out of my invisibility. We're going to Odin's chapel. There, I have came here quite a few times, and may have helped the streets a bit to that kind of direct them.
Who are you talking to? Me?
I'm talking to the group.
Oh.
Just follow. We have to go across the bridge, and there are. Oh, that is kind of in the right path with the moon, so we shall see what happens. And I start going. I turn invisible again and start going to the bridge.
All right. So you guys start making your way.
Yes.
I would like you all to make a collective stealth check.
Do I get advantage?
You get advantage, and Vagrant, because you're wearing plate mail, you get disadvantage.
Can I do Dimension Door again?
If you'd like to do Dimension Door, you could Dimension Door Vagrant all the way up to the beginning of the bridge.
21.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so you grab Vagrant and just.
Hey, Winter, I've rolled a 19 on both of my stealth rolls.
Damn! And also, apparently, Amara rolled a 23, was it?
That's an 18
So 23.
plus I'm proficient in stuff.
So it's 24. So yeah, Kane and Amara just vanish into the night, essentially.
Literally, so do we.
Alright, okay. And then for Lana and Vagrant, you guys literally just disappeared. And you appear right at the beginning of the bridge.
Do we have to roll stealth again?
Nope, the bridge seems eerily quiet.
Okay.
Suspiciously
Hey,
quiet.
Lana. Hey, Lana.
Hmm.
Show me your wrist.
Give me a second. I'm eating a very hot pizza roll.
Why do you bite into a pizza roll that just came out
Because
of the
I'm
oven?
hungry. They're good.
Because I'm hungry and they're delicious.
You're gonna lose your taste buds, and then you won't be able to taste them.
If I
I
can't
burnt
taste
my mouth
it, I won't eat
eating pizza rolls.
Do you
Okay?
like that sound effect, by the way? It's one I've been working on. Just the.
Anyways, I very slowly and cautiously uncover my wrist.
What the hell is this?
You're asking that like someone asking a... I'm not saying it.
Are you gonna speak in front of me, Tiny? Oh, dare.
Put that chair, spin that chair around. All right, kids, let's wrap.
When I left, I found out that the church hid things from me. Specifically, my parents. They had the ability to use their blood as power, and that's what this is. What I did back there, that was power.
She sits down waiting for the other.
Okay.
It says nothing else.
I would like to sneak up behind her.
Banger just brings her into like a sort of slight hug. I don't want you hurting yourself, god damn it.
Half hugs. I just imagine Lana and Vagrant just give like the most lackluster hugs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lana's a very socially awkward person.
And Vagrant is probably just so huge, and he enthralls himself in the hunts, and he's just kind of like, God, fuck. Okay, I don't look. I love doing this, but doesn't mean I want to see you get hurt. Kind of like a reluctant. There. It doesn't take that long. Kane, you're right behind Lana.
Good. I would like to go out of my invisible list and then pat her on the head.
You do that.
Instinctually, she kind of taps her shield, and Kane immediately start hearing. Make a con save. There's a wisdom. They might be wisdom. Hold on.
What is it?
Pretty confident it's a wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay. That's 18.
Yeah, it's fast.
You do hear a It's again
That's
one
a
of my
re-
favorite
You'd have to-
items.
Oh, I failed that.
Wait. He gets an additional +6 because he's within 10 feet of me, right?
Yes.
He would have had to roll a natural one in order to actually fail that.
All allies of all people that Vagrant sees as allies get that ability. I'm well aware of it because Brylan, with his Oath of the Ancients, gets a similar ability.
So literally that's a 24.
Yep.
Yep.
That's great.
Alright.
Paladins, man, they are very useful. But anyways, Amara and Kane, you guys catch up, and as you guys enter onto the bridge, you notice the same thing that Lana and Vagrant noticed. It's quiet.
Too quiet.
Eerily quiet.
Disastrously quiet.
You guys would know that the bridge is kind of a hot spot for creatures. You guys would know that, like, you've dealt with some of the wolves and some of the beasts this This was one of the This was the place that. This was one of the places that you've seen hunters get killed. But it's empty. Very quiet. Continue.
You can go.
I was about to say, do you want to keep going?
Ken closes his eyes and looks up. You guys remember what happened to Gasconia here, right?
Lana kind of freezes. Got a pizza roll, stop.
Sorry, hairball.
I'm not a tabaxi, it's okay.
Wow, you have a really deep voice, Lana.
Oh, it's allergies.
Just allergies.
Just sorry about that. I allergies.
I have a little bit of a cold.
Does anybody want to play some baseball?
Okay. So, I'm gonna keep going with what I was doing. We never did kill that beast, did we?
No, I don't reckon we did.
You guys would remember that the creature that hurt Gasconia to the point of massive injurement was this massive beast. Very tall and very dangerous. None of the hunters were able to successfully take it down. However, one of you guys did get a lucky shot, and you shot him in the eye. The beast. You better say you shot the beast in the eye, which made him back off and kind of run off away from Gasconia, which is part of the reason why you were able to save him. However, the beast has not been caught, and hunters have talked about this beast. It has gotten away. It has killed some hunters since Gasconia's accident.
We're gonna die.
You guys continue. So as you guys continue on the bridge.
Kane, Amara, Lana,
There are two ways we can go with this.
I want all of you to stay behind me. I do not want you on the front lines getting hurt whenever I cannot protect you.
I pull out my special looking gun. I agree with that.
All of a sudden, you guys notice the clouds have parted a bit, and you watch a red eerie light come down upon you. You look up. There in the sky, you see the blood-red moon.
As Vagrant looks up, the mask slides down his face, and he is grinning from ear to ear. This insanity-like grin.
You guys know now that the moon is shining over the land, this is when the hunt truly begins. And as the moon reveals itself, just in the distance, often you're on the bridge, so now you can see various directions in the city of Yharnam. And across various different directions, all you hear is and then not too far
Yeah.
and now not too far away from you guys, you hear a roar.
Like that?
Yes, and you just hear the sound of claws being dragged on stone. Just.
I would like to activate my invisibility.
You are invisible.
The smile on Vagrant's face looks like it's hurting to be upheld right now.
Do you guys continue forward?
Yeah.
Yes.
As you continue forward. You get to this open area. You see a gate. And you guys and Kane, you would know that this is the gate that you would take to the area where you would get to Odin's chapel. However, you do notice that it is closed. And as you guys get closer, all you hear is a as you see coming from the side of the bridge, a large creature covered in fur. It's roughly about 11 feet tall, standing on its hind legs, staring down on you. It's the Blue Man Group, you know, Garnan's cousin.
Hold on.
No, I was gonna say it's
Before we, I'm gonna get a good reference photo for this. There it is.
Vagrant is having a very, very hard time holding himself back right now.
You see the
He's
creature.
taking every ounce of strength he has to leap at it.
What's up?
Show us this.
What did you about to say? Would you like me?
You can't see it, right?
Yes, you can see the creature. I could describe it to you guys, unless you guys would prefer to see a picture.
I already put a picture.
Did you?
Is that what we see?
That is the creature that you guys see.
No.
Cleric beast.
Kane, you would know that once the members of Yharnam clergy, Yharnam clergy, these former church hunters have transformed into the most hideous of beasts. They had access to the most pure form of the old blood. In all the healing church's efforts to find a cure for the beasthood that is plaguing Yharnam, the cleric beasts serves as a testimony to the church's failure. That is what you know about the beast after all your studies inside of the castle. As you would have taken the time to figure out what the fuck this thing was that almost killed Gasconia.
I wanted to find its weakness. I want it dead.
And it just looks at
This
you.
is a personal mission.
And it is now standing in your guys' pass from the bridge to the gate. It looks down at you. This eldritch horror looks down at you. And just... I would like you guys to roll initiative.
Remember, I am currently invisible.
Yep.
Natural 20.
That is a 14.
Okay, I see we're switching around our initiative rolls.
All right.
Well, I did get a good reference.
All right. So, 25 to 20.
22.
21 for Lana.
All right. 20 to 15.
Nobody?
Nope.
15 to 10.
I got a 12.
10 to 5.
You got
7.
we got a 7.
All right. So, starting off the top of the list, Amara. This beast is about 30 feet in front of you now. Yeah, you gotta roll to hit first. Would you like to shoot at it?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, 14.
14. All right. 14 just hits.
Ooh.
Noted. So it's not hard to hit.
9. All right.
9 points of damage.
Let's see. Okay.
Can I use 2 blood curses on a same creature?
You can only use 1 blood curse at a time, if I remember correctly. So 9 points of damage. Alright, you shoot the beast. It does not seem happy that you shot it.
Oh.
And I can make an extra attack, right?
You can attack twice in a round.
Okay.
And then if you wanted to, you have a bonus action unarmed strike, but you'd also have to get close to the creature.
But I can just make another shot attack.
Yes, you can shoot again.
24.
That absolutely hits.
11 points damage.
All right. Do that much damage. It does not look happy that you shot it. All right, you shoot it twice, just cuckoosh, and you watch as the beast kind of puts his massive arm in the way. And it shoots into the fur. You see a little bit of blood protrude out, but it doesn't seem bothered by it.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
Would I be able to pull out my crossbow before she started attacking?
I would say you would have had could pull your crossbow.
Okay, cool.
All right, so that was both your attacks. Did you want to end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. You just stay close. Did you want to do like patient defense or anything, or would you like to just stay with your friends, your allies, and?
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at for right now.
All right, sounds good. Next up on the list, Lana.
I'm going with the same motion and off my phone as well. Slam. Amplified again.
So amplifying, what you're using, what ability? Swell?
Blood curse. Blood agony, I mean.
Blood agony?
Yeah. Ow! That's a full 6 points of damage.
Oof. Then remind me what this one does.
It's the same one as before.
Oh, okay, so it's swell.
Yeah. Swell.
Noted.
It's the blood curse of bloated agony. I just say swell because that's what it does.
All right.
My action, for my main action, I'm going to shoot it a couple times.
Roll the hit.
15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Okay, roll damage on that one. 7 points of damage on the first. And 14 to hit on the second one.
14 just hits.
9 points on the second one. So 16 in total. Plus the blood curse.
All right. Alrighty. Noted. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
How far away is it? Right?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, I'm going to back up.
Back up 15?
Yeah.
Alrighty. It is now the beast's turn. And first thing it's going to do is it's going to use a legendary action. And you watch as it just kind of puts one hand down and just kind of gets into a crouching position, and you watch it leap 15 feet into the air and lands on top of you guys. I would like Vagrin, Amara, and Kane. I would like you all to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
And are they within 10 feet of me?
They are within 10 feet of you.
So you all get an additional plus 6.
I assume it doesn't have to because it's a legendary action, but I assume that the creature, if it has a strength or dexterity check, can disadvantage it as well. Just remind me.
The beast doesn't have to roll anything, but you guys do.
I know. I didn't think it had to because it's a legendary action. I'm just letting you know that it will have to eventually.
Jesus Christ. So a 23, a 25, and...
A 24 for Amara. A 24 for Amara. So you all succeed. That's it. Eh? However, you still take half damage. And that is... You all take 5 points of damage. as the beast just lands right on top of you guys. It is now going to you watch as the beast turns. Kane, it stares directly at you.
Oh god.
It can smell you. But now it's going to go ahead and Kane,
What was half damage?
I would like you to roll me a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
How,
Remember
how close is he within 10 feet?
He is within 10 feet.
8 plus 7 plus 6.
plus 7 on a strength saving throw?
Yes. I plus
You
4
have
strength
proficiency in
and
that?
a proficiency in strength checks.
Heck yeah! So that's a plus 13. So that's a 21.
You watch as the creature just swings down and tries to grab you. And you're just like, oh shit! As you kind of duck down as the beast misses you. Well, actually, it's more like the beast tries to grab you and you kind of like, no! God! As the beast tries to close its big hand on you, you're just like, no!
Would this count as an attack against him?
This
Or-
is an attack on him.
It is.
So I can use my reaction to attack him, right?
Yes.
Wait,
Is my
hold
armor
on,
still
hold on.
in the effect from the soul I gained from the villager earlier?
The armor's effect lasts for an hour. So you still have...
Has it?
It has been about 40-ish minutes.
Hey, Winter.
Okay, so I still have it.
Remember, I have the no quarter Canehurst duelist.
No, that's
when
true.
When a large or larger creature within 5 feet of you hits or misses you with an attack, you can use your reaction to attack that creature immediately after its attack, provided that you can see the creature.
And then
This
are
thing
me,
is gonna
are
get
me and
pummeled.
are me and him, are me and Kane flanking him because we're on opposite sides?
You're not flanking, as he did land in front. He did land essentially on top of you. So he is, by the rules of D&D, he is in front of you guys.
I'm pretty sure this is counted as a large or larger creature.
Yes, it is a large creature.
Okay, I would like to use my armor's ability, pull out Infecorum, and shoot it.
Alright.
Hold on. Right. Wait. Can I attack before you because there's something I want to do?
Sure.
Alright. So,
For me.
Winter,
Yes.
I am going to use my Scythe's special ability.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting.
God, thank you.
That's a 10.
No. Does the ability still get used up, Winter?
The ability, it only, if I remember correctly, the ability only works when you hit. It follows smite rules.
Okay. Thank God. I didn't waste it.
Okay. I will like to use my, as Winter quoted it, best metal armor. He actually worded it like that.
Yes.
To, shoot it with Infecorum.
Rolled hit.
Rolled hit.
I like how these are literally just reactions.
That is a 20.
That is a hit.
Okay, also, hold on. I would like to use up 4 charges of Infecorum to use... no. Nah, I'm just gonna use one charge. So, that means... With that, I can do 1d10 plus... Yeah. 2d10 plus
Make up your mind,
1d4.
Tiny.
I'm just saying the damage. 2d10 plus 1d4 plus... Hold on. 6.
Alright. Roll me some damage. By the way, guys, I would only give you these weapons and these abilities if I didn't think that you guys were going to need them. We're only, with this, we're in a boss fight, and we're only just getting started.
This is apparently its turn.
It's 3:30 in
Okay.
the morning, Winter. What do you mean we're just getting started?
That's 16 points damage. That's 6 points of normal damage and 4 points of radiant damage. to the creature.
So a total of?
Total of 16.
Okay. Noted. So, all right.
It's the best metal armor.
However, this creature still has multi-attack.
Yes.
So
It is bloated.
So the cleric beast still gets 2 more strikes.
Yes.
But both attacks it takes for those are gonna be 1d.
That is correct.
You want me to go ahead and roll the d8 because it's
Go.
a d8 each. It's not the same
He's
one.
going to take both swings. So you might as well roll 2d8.
Okay, well I dropped that one.
All right. So first swing is going to be on Kane.
They don't like me too much.
9 damage in total.
However, he rolled balls. 9 points of damage.
Yes, 9 points in the product damage.
Let's see here. Rolled balls. So that is
Stop rolling balls.
even with this +7. That's a 10.
That misses.
The next up is Vagrin. He's gonna swing at you. That is only a 14.
Did you?
Oh, thank God. Miss.
I'm okay. Gotta say, man, not a strong first turn for him. However, does the cleric beast get to roll a saving throw against?
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
He's gonna go ahead and use his legendary, not his legendary action, his one of his daily abilities, and he's going to automatically save,
Rude.
canceling the mark.
Evil.
Well, welcome to Bloodborne.
It is evil.
Everything is evil. All right.
Wait.
How dare
He might have multiple uses. Oh, that makes my. Oh no. Dang it.
Next up, it is Kane's turn.
I would like to yell at the beast and do me attacking it. My invisibility is done. I would like to yell at the beast to get it to look at me.
Okay.
It doesn't look at me.
It looks at you.
Okay. I would like to shoot it. I would like to try and shoot it in its other eye.
Roll to hit.
That is a 11 plus. It still has the buff, so 11 plus 1. That's a 14. Actually, I think that's a 14.
Okay.
Hi, kitty.
So 14 hits.
All right. And it's my best metal armor is still going, and I use another thing of Interfecorum to do a 2d10 plus 1d4.
Okay. Roll some damage.
1d4 plus 6. In the eyeball.
Ouch.
14 damage.
That's hard. That sucks.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
That's a third of the total damage you could have done.
Yeah.
So you did a total of?
I did a total of 14 damage.
Okay, 14.
And I would like to shoot it again. Because...
However, it's going to use its reaction.
Oh. Do it.
And it's going to take a swipe at you.
Throw it! I would like... I would... Wait, what was it?
It's a 20.
I would like to use... I'm trying to find it. Where is it?
I assume you're referring to...
Create opening.
Okay, so disadvantage.
Yes.
The 20 was the lower one.
Oh, Jesus.
Also, I would like you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
With an extra +6.
That is a natural 20.
Ah!
Damn, that is fucking lucky, dude.
That is
So,
so.
so a total of...
Total of... Wait, what is my dex? A total of 5 plus 6. Oh, 31.
31. You watch as you strike the beast with its massive arm. It backhands you, and you just kind of skid on the stone, and it stops right at the edge of the bridge as he was attempting to knock you off.
I have been training for this moment. This is personal.
However, you do take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it continues to stare at you.
Another course black kitty cat.
Anyways, it's still your turn.
Meow.
Oh, hey kitten.
Hey.
No, not you.
Well,
Getting to chew on the box.
Still Kane's turn.
okay. Tiny. What you doing? What you doing, Tiny? Oh, he left. I think he left.
Come back.
Well, the cleric beast got him, guys. It's all over.
Hey, well, Tiny's character died. Cool.
Man, that 20d6 falling damage really got him.
Yeah, that's just it. If it would have succeeded, if it would have succeeded and Kane would have fallen, I would have had to actually roll for fall damage.
Yeah. And that bridge is pretty tall up.
I would like to. It is. I would like to run in front of it to where I'm still in range.
Absolutely, not a problem.
It's being with. Okay, I'm still in range of Vagrin, but I'm just right in front of it.
So you're right in front of it, and you're standing there, and you still only attacked once, so you still get your second attack.
These +6 to saving throws have been helping us out so much.
Welcome to being a paladin. It's fucking boss.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
Roll the hit.
I'ma shoot it again.
But yeah,
Honestly, dude,
yeah,
this subclass is so awesome. I want to play it again in a different campaign.
yeah,
I
absolutely.
really do.
That's a 13 plus 3, I believe.
13.
Plus 3 plus 4. Yeah, it's plus 3, I believe.
So 16, and that hits.
Yeah.
Roll me potato salad.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did with the last thing and shoot it with using another of Infecorum's abilities.
Burning some abilities.
Yes.
Hey guys, after this fight, can we take a short rest? I'd appreciate it.
Yes. 2d10 plus
No.
24 plus 6. Shooting it. That is a 22.
So 22 points of damage.
It is hurt.
The beast is not happy.
It's a beast. Again, he has trained for this fight because this is personal. He is aiming at the other eye.
And you're shooting at this creature's head, and it's just bouncing off of the skull. And like you're dealing damage, and you could see that, but the head doesn't seem to be made of like pure flesh, as you can see like this kind of this dark bone-like structure on its head. It's kind of like it's kind of like an amped up Wendigo.
And I would like to use a free action to flip it off.
Free action. Woo! Hold on, I left you something in my coat pocket. Oh, wha-bam! So,
I think I saw an extra eye lying around here.
So that was fuck you. So that was Kane's turn. Next up is Vagrin.
That damn time.
It is round 1 and it has taken 97 damage.
It's fine.
Winter, did you expect us to do this much damage so quickly?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
I will do a 360 spin, slam my scythe into its right side, do another 360 spin, slam it into its left side, and then follow up with a bonus action punch, pummel punch to the
could
chest,
You can use your scythe special ability.
which
That
I
can
will
get-
be using if I can.
Roll to
That can
hit.
get used up.
Does an 18 hit?
18 absolutely hits.
I will use my Channel Divinity, Slayer Smite.
Slayers.
So this is 3d10 plus 3d8 plus 4, and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Roll me some damage.
So many ones.
That's so many ones, Jesus. That's 21 points of damage, but it needs to make a con save.
21.
On a con save?
Yep.
Oh, god dang you.
It's got a lot of constitution.
Alright, well, it takes 21 points of damage, and then rolling for the second attack.
Thunderous necrotic slash.
12?
12 does not hit.
And then now time for the pommel strike to the chest.
Also, remember, on its turn, it has disadvantage.
16.
16? That does hit. Oh, hey kid. What are you doing?
It takes an additional 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey, Winter, this is a question.
Yeah.
I fully expect the answer to be no. But does my armor take into account my slicing of myself?
Your armor does. Are you? It does not refer. Your ability for your armor does not count for self harm.
Okay. Damn. I wanted
Because
to-
you're going past the armor and going directly for the flesh.
Okay.
Because
No.
if your armor reduced the damage of yourself doing that, you actually wouldn't be activating the blade.
Ah. That makes sense.
Because you need your own blood to do it. And your armor would prevent you from bleeding.
I'm definitely playing a Blood Hunter again. This is a lot of fun.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying your classes.
I like Hunter.
Paladin is so powerful.
They're fun.
I know.
Brylan is probably one of my favorite. Brylan is the reason why I kind of love paladins now, and it just reminds me of why clerics and paladins are kind of my go-tos.
My paladin at level 2 did 1d8 plus 2d6, and all of that plus the divine smite, if I used it, was doubled no matter what.
But anyways,
Because his DM gave him an adamantine sword that made him auto crit.
so that's Vagrant, and now we're back at the top. So it is now Amara's turn. Thank you, Mara.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Oh.
Never mind. I just found something out about the armor.
Mm-hmm.
I've been using the armor wrong, just saying.
You haven't been using the armor to its full potential?
I use
No,
cat.
I've been using it. I've been using it wrong.
But
It doesn't
it's-
add 1d. It doesn't add 1d4 to the
Making jokes.
actual
You did
my
not.
attack. It adds 1d4 every
I said
time
I
the
use
cleric
cat.
beast attacks me.
Oh. Oops.
Yes.
What's that?
Too late.
I got a
Popping
1,
shots?
a 2,
Yeah,
and a
popping shots.
4 on my 3 times I did damage to it. So, eh.
That was a
So
17
subtract,
that does
what,
hit.
7?
Kill it.
5.
For the first one. $21 for the second shot.
That hits.
Yeah,
Another 5.
hits.
So, alright. And the creature is up close to you, so if you wanted to use your bonus action, you could, or if you wanted to use a key point and do patience and defense, you certainly could do that as well.
No, I think I'm gonna do spend a key point and do Fury
Flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Alright, roll to hit.
9.
That misses. But you got a second one?
Oh no.
Natural 1. Because it's a punch, I would just... you know what? I'll still roll severity.
You slipped on the rain.
Natural.
God damn, you guys are getting so much luck with these natural ones. Yeah, essentially you just... because of the rain, it's slick. You kind of... It's a very slickery slope. So you kind of... You're gonna have to catch your footing. The punch, it still hits him, but it, like, bounces off the fur. Alright. So that was Amara's turn.
Excuse you.
Next up...
With that key point and use patient defense.
Next up, that would be Lana.
Okay, the thing with Blood Hunter is so many things require bonus actions. There's 2 things I want to do, and there's a thing I want to do after the do. But I think I'm just gonna do one
Well,
for right now.
I know how you feel because I have like 4 different options I can do with my reaction.
The
I
thing...
think I'm going. I can hold a shield and my crossbow, correct?
Correct. Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm sorry, kitten. Do I keep shocking your ears? I'm sorry. I'm a static conductor.
Well, first, I am how far away from my?
You are 15. You backed up 15 feet, so you are exactly 15 feet away from the creature.
Okay, I'm gonna back up another 15 feet.
So you're 30 feet.
Yep. And I'm going to shoot at it twice.
So, you're good to go get ice cream if you want. So you shoot at it. Roll the hit.
7 plus 4, that's an 11 to hit. I don't think that's hitting.
11 does not hit.
That's even lower.
So
Okay.
both are
How
in
have
miss.
I used so far? 4?
I'm sorry?
I've used 4 bolts so far. I gotta keep track of
Yes, you've used 4 bolts so far.
Okay. So for my bonus action, since I realized I missed, I'm just gonna squeeze my shield a little bit.
All right.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. I actually gotta pull up his stats. Because I don't know what his wisdom saving throw is.
Is he a whiz kid?
His wisdom's not bad. Now if this was an intelligence saving throw.
Winter, the DC is 10. It is so low.
That's a 17.
Yeah, no, it's a DC 10.
No, his saving throw roll was a 17.
I know. The DC is a 10. It's really low.
If this creature would have gotten... Actually, you're using the shield's ability, right?
Yes.
I believe the shield's DC is a 14.
No, you told me DC 10.
I know, but I think that for the shield, it has its own... Hold on. Let me double check
As a
this.
bonus action, once per round, you can an ear-splitting, stopping sound a creature within 30 feet of you. The creature must succeed on a DC 2 Wisdom save, or all attacks they make are at disadvantage until your next. That is a really low friggin' thing.
Oh, no, you're right. I'm wrong.
Really low. But it's fine. I did literally nothing that round.
It's really low, but I mean, there is no limit on how often you can use it. So
Yeah?
it's not a once per turn thing. It's a once per turn thing. It's not a once per short rest or anything like that. So anyways, that was Lana's turn. It is now the beast's turn. The beast looks like... You guys gave it a lot of injuries. It looks hurt. But then it just kind of gives you guys a smile. And you watch as the creature lifts up its hand, a really big hand, as it glows this silverish, blackish color. And it touches its own chest. And as a free action, it casts Regenerate.
Oh.
It can do that every turn.
I get to roll its regeneration rate right now. Ooh. Nice. So. That's a decent chunk of HP it just got back. And you watch as all of its wounds close up. It is no longer bleeding. And you also notice that the wound around the eye has already closed.
Can I take out my sword now?
I would say I would say on as a free action, as a minor action, quote unquote. So like a free action for you, you just kind of you kind of stick or put your bow in your pocket, and then on your turn you can. On your turn, as a free action, you can pull out your sword.
Okay, I'll do that.
The creature will, about to say, the cleric beast will now use a legendary action and go ahead and do a free swipe. And he's gonna aim it once. He's gonna aim it at Vagrin. That is a 23 to hit. Oh, sorry, no, that's an 18. That's a 25 to hit.
Hit.
I would like you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. $18.
That is a save. However, you still take... Oh, minimum damage. 5 points of damage. As, just like Kane, you kind of slide back, and your feet kind of catch the edge of the bridge. You cut your back kind of against the railing, but you're fine. You're good. However, you're... It's a little nerve-wracking. The creature is now going to go ahead and try to grab Kane again. Roll me a strength saving throw.
Am I knocked out of the 10-foot range from him?
No, you're still within 10. You're still within 10 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
So you still get the plus 6.
So +6, plus 6, plus 7. So
31?
18 plus 6 plus 7.
31.
Yes, that one. I am doing good with strength saves.
You should be very thankful because you of all people would understand what would happen if he catches you.
Yes.
He deals a
Me a tiny
lot
bit.
of damage.
We go.
Slams you into the ground repeatedly.
It hurts so bad.
But he's going to go ahead and now use his multi-attack. He's going to use his multi-attack and slash at you. Kane, because you're pissing him off.
I'm trying.
Does a 19 hit?
It does.
All right.
And I'm within 10 feet, right?
And it takes 1d4 radiant damage. And you are
So, Winter, it's within 10 feet of him, right? It's within 10 feet of me,
Yes.
right? The creature is. I used my reaction to attack it because it attacked him.
Absolutely, go right ahead.
And I use my reaction to attack it because it attacked me.
In the meantime, Kane, you take 15 points of damage.
Natural 20.
Roll
One
damage.
natural 20.
Roll damage.
I will do a second level smite.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Bring back some M&Ms.
Jesus Christ.
44 damage.
Jesus. Okay, and I
Welcome
would
to you,
like
Paladin.
to attack- I would like to attack it too.
All right, roll the hit.
I want to shoot it in the eye.
Roll the hit.
Oh wait, Winter, that damage can be a bit bigger. I'm gonna do the thing with my. I'm gonna do the thing. Do the thing. Winter! It's
Yes?
so much better.
Oh my god.
It went from a 44 to a Hold on, what's 28 times
60?
2?
20 times 2. 20 times 2 is
28
40.
times 2.
That's 56.
56, 60 damage actually.
Nice.
Okay. I managed to roll
Tyler,
a
can you keep track of this
18.
anymore?
What?
Are you keeping track of this anymore? Because he just did so much damage to that thing.
I'm not keeping track of this because I don't know its HP. It healed.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Okay, I rolled an 18.
that's a hit.
I want to shoot it in the eye. And actually, okay, it still does take. I'm gonna add the 1d4 to this because it did hit me. So
Good.
It
Good.
takes 1d4 anyways. 1d10.
1d10 plus a d4.
I'm gonna do 2d10 plus a d4.
Burning another point.
Yeah, I have 10 of them.
It's not a fun creature to fight, is it?
It's not a fun creature to fight.
Actually, I mean, honestly, in all honesty, it's a fun creature to fight. It's probably just like the situation sucks.
It's a fun creature to fight. Yeah. I'm trying to make it.
Vagrant's having the time of his life right now, dude.
That is a 17 plus 2.
So 19.
19. 19 damage. I'm aiming for the eye. I am trying to make it mad.
All right. You better say this creature looks hurt pretty badly. You try to shoot in the eye. It does get to. It narrowly avoids you shooting it directly in the eye, but you do it kind of goes against where the eye is, and you can see a pretty savage burn mark. However, its turn isn't over. It still gets another
I know.
attack.
It gets another attack.
I just did 60 damage to it as a reaction.
Natural 20. Ooh.
Oh. Bye-bye.
Kane, you take. That is 28 points of damage.
28.
Ouch.
Okay.
And
I'm out.
Are you unconscious?
I'm unconscious. That was 1 point above my HP.
So you guys watch as the claw comes down and just. It is now going to go ahead and use a legendary action. And it is going to go ahead and jump, leap into the air once again. And, Lana, I would like you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Why me?
Is she within 10 feet of me?
She is not. She's
No.
30 feet away.
Ah.
That's 13.
You see, this is why we need to be butt buddies.
And the thing about the Cleric Beast Leap is it can jump 40 feet.
This is why we need to be butt buddies.
So you said 13?
Yes.
About to say, first things first. Takes.
Wait, I gotta ask. Quick, does that aura apply to death saving throws? I actually want to know this.
It would be.
Does it, Winter?
About to say, Paladins, if you could get an increase to saving throws, it depends on the specific effects. If it says specifically saving throws, it means all saving throws.
Well, let's check it out, guys. Let me just scroll up to where my Paladin page is for the subclass.
Lana,
And then also, can someone look at Aura of Protection for me?
Lana, you take 8 points of damage and you are knocked prone.
So,
Tell me this one.
plus, it says a bonus. It says a bonus to all saving throws. So yes, death saving
Jesus.
throws.
So death saving throws. Yep. Again, Paladins, they are super useful to have.
Then where's my Aura of Protection? It says whenever
Winter, how much
you or a
what
friendly
kind of
creature
damage?
within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier. So +6 to your death saving throws.
Nice. Just stay near my dying body. More look at the thing I put in the D&D chat.
That is the beast's turn. So, Kane, I would like you to roll me a death saving throw.
Winter, you didn't tell me what kind of damage that
Rolling a
was.
death saving
Oh, that would
That's
be
a natural
bludgeoning.
one.
Bludgeoning?
Oh.
So that would be because it's a natural one that bypasses all the rules. So that is automatically 2 failed death saves.
Yep.
Kane better die.
So it was Kane's turn. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, it is now your
Oh.
turn. And if it
Okay.
is your turn, Vagrin, and just so you know, because I'm a DM and I'm not a sadist, with your ability to lay on hands, even if you pump him with just 1 point, that gives him 1 HP.
I'll go pump him with 25 points of HP.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but like I said, paladins fucking awesome to have.
And then I will run over. Then I will run over to the choleric beast and bonk him over the head with the pommel as a bonus action.
All right, you get up there. Roll a hit, and also, it's fucking dope as hell. Brylan at level 20 can heal with lay on hands for 100 points.
17.
17 hits.
17? It's a 17.
6 points of damage.
6 points damage. Noted. All right.
Okay, maybe paladins are a bit stronger than some other classes.
They are. Look, paladins fail in some aspects, but they are amazing in others. Because like
Teamwork with the paladin is amazing.
Exactly. Paladins are not great at ranged battles, though.
Yeah.
They are great. They are basically knights, but they are not good at ranged. That is what long distance fights against archers and magic users is the paladin's downfall. Amara's turn.
But that's whenever you can just be a shield for the rest of the party while they take care of that.
Exactly.
Winter.
The creature is 30 feet away from you.
Winter, I have a quick question.
What's up?
Is the inferior blood vial the same as the normal blood vial, aka it takes a minute to give?
This is actually one that works immediately, but it also has less healing effects. It works similar to a healing potion.
Good to know. I had to ask that.
But you do have to inject it directly into your bloodstream. So basically, on one end, it's kind of a pop-off, and it exposes a needle that you need to just jab right into yourself.
I'm giving myself an EpiPen.
Yeah, pretty much. So you're firing at it?
Mm-hmm. 24 for the first hit.
So rolled some damage.
That's fine.
12 points of damage.
12 points damage. Nice, nice.
Blood.
And that's a 21 for the second hit.
Okay, that is a hit.
5 points of damage.
All right. This creature does not look good, guys. Does not look good at all.
Good.
And you guys notice that wherever there are scythe marks, those are wounds don't seem to be healing. All right.
Okay.
And you are still a distance away. If you want to get closer, you could use your bonus action attack, or if you'd rather just kind of chill, you certainly could. The cleric beast is a distance away from you, but you could easily close that distance.
Winter.
Yes.
Actually, I forgot to give it 1d4 in damage, 1d4 radiant damage, because it smacked me into the ground.
It smacked you into the ground, but it's all. But what does it work if you fall unconscious?
You never said didn't. So.
That is true. It is the armor's
So.
movie.
Yes. So 1d4 damage.
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay, so stay where
Big
you're
boy. 1 damage.
at. All right, noted. 1 extra damage. Hey, all damage.
It just kind of singed its hand.
The creature is not doing well.
Good.
It is now Lana's turn.
Okay, with half of my movement, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, you are in the creature's face.
Okay, I'm gonna cut myself, and my sword's gonna burst into flames again.
All right, roll some damage to yourself.
Ow! 5.
Ouch!
And then I'm just gonna flash at it.
You're gonna flash it?
Slash at it.
Oh, okay.
Natural 19, so
that hits.
Okay, so 1d plus 1d6. Okay. 10, 13 damage on the
13.
first.
Nice.
Second attack. Natural 1.
Oh, you are flanking with Vagrant, just so you know.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then the first.
The only reason why Vagrant didn't get the advantage is because you were prone.
Okay, well, I guess I roll an advantage then.
Yes.
Would that natural one count?
I would count that natural one as the second rule for the first attack. Again, I'm not a sadist.
Natural 5? 11 to hit.
And you do roll twice.
I did. Natural 4 and a natural 5.
Ooh. Sorry, man.
I'm getting some bad rolls, man. Screw you, dice.
I say, it is now the beast's turn. Now, actually, I gotta roll something. Because now it's desperation mode.
Ooh.
Oh, no. So,
There he is.
It's gonna go ahead and,
Doesn't
Lana,
matter
I would
if I'm
like
alive.
Lana, I would like you to roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh, you turd. Where's my
Get
D20?
that additional +6 in there
What?
because I'm within.
Get the what?
+6, an additional.
Additional
+6.
+6.
12 plus 9, 21.
That is a save. Whew. I was afraid of him of the cleric beast going after Lana for this.
It's okay. There's actually a glitch in the game with the cleric beast where there is a small chance of it straight up throwing you off the bridge.
I know.
But that's actually a glitch. I don't like that.
You notice
Paladin's abilities have been coming in so handy.
they come in clutch. Trust me. You notice
Oh
that
my
you notice that the cleric beast, his wounds are closing a little bit, but they're not closing as much. And you'll notice that it's in, and you'll notice Vagrant and Lana, because you're so close. You'll notice that the marks that are having a harder time closing are places where where specialty damage seems to fly, some radiant, and also for Lana, fire. Wherever you stabbed with your sword did not heal. It's still oozing and pussing. It is not
Does
doing.
that mean necrotic damage doesn't heal?
It is well, it's magic damage, so no, it's not healing. However, because of that, it's going to go ahead and go into a frenzy.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Could it still technically be my turn? I completely forgot I could do something.
Go ahead. It hasn't attacked yet, so.
I'm gonna brand it.
All right,
At
so you,
6th level, whenever you damage a creature with your Crimson Right, you can choose to sear an arcane brand of handcraft magic into it. Requires no action. You always know the direction to the branded creature, and that each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the creature takes psychic damage equal to your intelligence modifier. Minimum of 1 damage. It lasts until I dismiss it, or until I apply it to someone else.
all right.
It counts as a spell, blah blah blah. I cannot use it again until I finish a short or a long rest.
So you, as you slashed it, a marking appears on its chest, signifying that your brand has activated. The cleric beast is now going to go into a frenzy and try attacking. First, it's going to attack Vagrant. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Ooh, oh, ouch. Take 13 points of damage.
Not much.
Ow. Okay, let me just subtract that real quick.
Not much, seeing that he did 26 to me?
Yep.
26.
What?
Keep going.
Okay. And I assume you're rolling damage rolls. 12.
Sorry.
Because he attacked Vagrant.
Huh?
Well, it's your
He
ability.
attacked me and you marked him.
You just branded him.
Yeah, I did brand it, but it's not a roll. It's just one psychic damage each time it attacks.
Oh, so it's just psychic damage.
Yeah, it's just one psychic damage. It's not great because my wisdom isn't great, but still the damage.
And then another hit is going to go ahead and go after Vagrant again. Vagrant, you are now his new unfavorite character.
Until he
I assume a 21 hits.
21 does hit, yes.
I was dealing with crap in general, Winter. Sorry.
No, it's good. Ooh. That'll be another 13 points of damage.
Ow. My feelings.
Oh. And because it's in a frenzy, it gets one more attack.
Wait. Is it a barbarian?
No.
I assume a 26 hits.
Jesus Christ.
A 26 does hit.
Frenzy.
That's 1 point off from an actual 20. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this could have been really bad.
Yeah.
Let's see here, and that is 15 points of damage.
Ow.
Terrible.
Imagine that doubled,
well,
though.
Yeah. Well, hunters of the beast mark actually get a thing called Reckless Flurry, which is pretty much what he's on currently.
Alright, that is the Cleric Beast's turn. So now it is Kane's turn. Kane, you are conscious with 25 HP.
I would like to get up and say, "Hi, we're not done here."
I'm not finished with you.
How far away from you?
You are 30 feet away.
I would like to use the rest of my movement to walk up to it, shoot it in the face.
Alright, roll to hit.
It is 4.
That's a 2.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
I like how the new strat is just be butt buddies.
Yeah, Kane kinda just came back from the dead, so he's not really up to it right now.
He wasn't dead. He was out.
He was
He was almost
smashed
dead.
into the ground.
He rolled a nat 1 on a death save, so I'd say that's pretty close.
Okay, I'm what kind of I'm gonna I'm gonna use Interfect again, and I would like to cast a Gold Monster.
Ooh.
Interesting.
So it is a wisdom saving throw, was it?
Yes, wisdom.
Yes, but you never actually told me the DC.
Yeah, the DC for that would be 8 plus your proficiency, and because this is the power of the magic of the weapon, I would say it's plus your weapon modifier, so it'd be plus your dexterity.
Plus 2. Okay. So 8 plus 2. 13.
So 13. On a wisdom modifier saving throw.
Yes.
You watch as the creature just kind of lets out a roar and kind of brings down the claw to try to hit you, Kane, but you notice that all of a sudden its hand stops right at where your body is. As you concentrate through the gun, you look up and see the creature can't move.
I look up at it, staring it straight in the eyes. And I think that's all I can do that turn. Actually, what does the inferior blood vial take?
Huh?
What does the inferior blood vial take to use?
Oh, I use it the same way healing potions, and if you're self-applying it, you can use it as a bonus action.
Then I would like to use that.
All right.
Stabbing to my side.
You just kind of, while you're holding the gun, you pull out the inferior potion, kind of pop off the cap with your mouth and just.
Okay. 1d6.
Any chance you can reach a blanket?
That is an 8.
What's up?
Any chance you can reach a blanket?
Yes. So
Good thing you don't have work tomorrow, huh?
it's true. I was kind of hoping that this was the case. It's almost as if I planned it.
It is 4 in the morning right now, and we're nowhere near done.
I just healed 8 points of HP.
Okay. You just.
Winter, the longest D&D session I've had was like 10 hours long. Are you gonna beat that?
No, I'm not going to be 10 hours. So you just.
I was there for that 10-hour D&D session.
I know. It was a lot of fun too.
My longest one.
It
No.
was so much fun.
My longest session was 18 hours.
What?
Yes, it was in my old Dungeon Master's basement, and we played for 18 hours straight. Starting at, oh gosh, what time did we start? I think it was 6 p.m. And then we finished at about around noon the next day.
Jesus.
Well, we were also kids, and it was summer break, so.
And then you passed it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. And that's all. I'm just staring up at it in the eyes. Not showing any fear.
Oof. Wow.
Alright, so that was Kane's turn, so now it's Vagrant. You notice that the
Can I
creature can't. Go ahead.
Can I climb up this creature's arms since it's now being held in place?
It is held in place. I would say roll an athletics check with advantage because the creature can't move.
Okay. Okay. 2d20, then that's a 26.
That is, I would say you are successfully on top of this creature.
I would now like to take the scythe by just under the head, and then, like I did with the other creature back there, slice its throat.
Alright, roll to hit, and it is with advantage because he is paralyzed.
Roll 2d20. That's a 20 to hit.
If he's
It is.
paralyzed.
So it's yes, and because it's paralyzed, it is an instant crit.
So that's 2d10. And you know what? Let's make this a second level Divine Smite.
So now the radiant damage comes in.
24 doubled, so that is a
48.
48, so 52 damage.
Alright, that's all the damage?
Is it dead?
How do you want to do this?
Fine.
So, as I poke, as I draw the blade near its neck, I slowly and surely just drag it across to where the jugular gets caught onto the blade, but then immediately snapped. And then after I draw it all the way across, I look at Kane, and then I stab it in the eye and watch as the blade comes through to the other side of the head.
Kane, you're just watching all of this in abstract horror and delight. You are now bathing in this creature's blood.
Only delight.
And Vagrant is smiling like a motherfucker.
And you watch as this creature drops. It seems as if the magic is fading as the creature drops to a knee, and then drops onto its chest. And as it drops completely, as it starts dropping the rest of the way, you watch as Vagrant just pulls out the scythe, and as the creature drops, Vagrant just kind of lands right next to it, like God of War style.
That was a good hunt.
Kane is smiling like he finally finished a quest. Like an overly held out quest.
Achievement.
That was fun.
Achievement received.
Wasn't that fun, everyone?
Cleric Beast.
The thing is, Winter, less than 60% of people have actually gotten that achievement.
Which is sad.
It is. That's the first boss.
It's an optional boss, which means people can just run past it.
It's technically not optional. You need to kill it in order to get a key.
All right. So you guys successfully have killed the cleric beast. The path is now clear. You're in an open area where the gate is right there.
Kane would like to sit down, and then lay down, and then just close his eyes.
Did you guys want to take a short rest or?
Yes.
God.
I can't move. My blood.
Let's short rest.
Short rest?
Sounds good to me.
All right. So everybody's down for a short rest. Lana?
Yes, I'm using 3 hit die.
So yeah, I'm about to say you have access to your hit die because you're all level 7. You do have access to 7 hit dice.
I'll go and use
Yes,
4
you do
hit die.
actually. You get your key back at short rest.
I'm gonna use 4.
If I remember correctly, if you mind handing it to
Why
me.
did you do plus 58?
Because that's how much health I had.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna use 4 as well.
Yeah, I.
Yeah, at short
use
rest you get your key
5.
points back. All of them.
Haha, 52 hit points. No,
So
I'm gonna use
that would
6.
bring
Screw
me
it.
up to a 53, and then I would like to use my final blood vial.
2. Okay, I'm at 62 HP.
God, I'm so used to playing spellcasters that when I play a blood hunter, I expect to need to figure out what spell slots I have. And I'm like, oh yeah, I just use my health.
I add my Constitution score?
Winter, I would like to
Constitution
use
score added?
actually 46.
For hit dice?
Yeah, there's a Constitution score we added.
Yeah, I would like to use my blood vial.
It is your Constitution modifier.
Irma,
What?
did you just roll 2 natural 10s in a row?
Yes.
So anyways, you would like to do what?
I would like to use my blood vial on myself.
Absolutely.
Maybe a long rest would be a bit better because I can get some spell slots back.
Well, you would know that as the night drags on, it's only going to get more dangerous. Plus, you're not exactly in a safe place to be taking a long rest. You would know that it's only a matter of time before the beasts smell the blood. Especially since you basically killed an alpha.
I would like to use my blood vial and then start searching the bridge for anything.
Do we get a level up?
We
Please.
killed a boss.
Hahaha, please.
I only used 2 hit die and I gained all my HP back.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 40-10. No, not 40-10, 46. Okay. That is less than 18 HP, so that brings me up to my maximum HP.
Nice.
And I would like to search the anything I can get.
Do I get my lay on hands back at a short rest or a long rest?
I believe that's a long rest.
What he said.
God.
Jesus Christ!
What?
10 likes.
Really? Nice.
People like
Yes.
this. People like Bloodborne.
There are 10 likes on this stream right now.
Sure is asking how we're going for.
Better say probably for at least another hour.
Are we gonna have to make this a 2-shot, Winter?
I don't think so, but we'll see.
I would be okay with that, because I really enjoy playing Blood Hunter. As long as it doesn't go into a... well...
To
maybe.
Gasconia. Can I search the bridge?
You'd like to search the bridge?
I would like to search the bridge for
Alright.
anything I can get.
Roll an
My fucking cat.
roll an
my
investigation
fucking cat
check.
yawned. My cat yawned, and it made me yawn.
That's a 20.
Okay. Taking your time, you do notice off to the side there does appear to be a door that does seem to be out of use, but it does have claw marks. So which means you'd probably assume that the cleric beast has gotten into this door before. As you do notice that it is locked. And by locked, I mean jammed inwards.
I would like to take my axe and straight up slash it.
Roll me a athletics check.
Rage before you do it.
Uh,
Oh my god.
That's a 19 plus 4, so
23. Absolutely. Man, you were getting some good rolls tonight.
He has finished a 7-year-long quest.
So you take your time, you just kind of find a weak part of the door and just goosh. You hit it so hard that even Vagrant would be proud. Vagrant just kind of Vagrant just off the side go man, that's actually kind of impressive. Good job.
We lost a like.
And as you break down the door, you notice that on the inside there appear to be a little pile of gold.
I would like to pick it up.
Okay, you pick up. You can write down that you've picked up about 1,200 pieces of gold.
Jesus Christ.
You can also write down.
That goes around for like 300 per person.
Also, you can write down that you found about 3 sapphires, 2 rubies, and a sword with a bunch of runes on it.
I'd like to take
Gold.
to examine the sword. I would like to take some time to examine the sword while we're having a short rest.
All right. You examine
3
the
sapphires, 2 rubies, and what?
2 rubies, 3 sapphires, 2 rubies, and a sword with runes on it.
Okay.
And also roll an investigation check. Actually, no, roll a history check. Because it would be your knowledge on this sword.
That's not right. I have history plus 2,
So a.
So kitty.
so a 5.
This sword, you can tell there are elements of it that this sword belonged to a hunter. This appears to be a pretty powerful sword based on just what you know about. Because any sword with runes on it means that it was owned by a hunter. However, you have no idea what its properties are. You have no idea where it came from. You have no idea who its previous owner was. So therefore, you don't know how good it is.
Ken, what do you got over there?
What does it look like?
It appears to be a pretty long sword. Almost bastard sword. It is a gold handled, not a gold handled, but a gold pommeled sword. Pretty decently long, nice thick blade, and there appear to be carvings into the sword itself.
Could I use my knowledge of trick weapons to help with the...
I would say, because your knowledge with trick weapons, I'll give you advantage, so you can roll again.
Okay. That's not that better. That's an 8.
Again, what you know is what you know. You don't know its properties, and you don't know if there's any historical value to it.
Alright.
Ken, what do you got over there?
I got an interesting sword. I'd start walking back over to the group.
Yeah.
It seems to be owned by an old hunter. I show the marks on it.
Okay. He shows it to you, and you guys notice the markings that have been etched into the blade itself.
I
Can I-
roll
can I roll a
investigation
check?
or history?
If you guys would like to roll history, you certainly could.
History, I got proficiency in that. Let's do it. It doesn't matter because that's a 10.
What is your history?
Oh, never mind. That's not even a 10. 7.
Lana,
Jesus Christ.
Lana, you know about as much as Kane does.
I don't know.
I see.
6.
6.
Um,
Would Amara like to try?
For what?
This I'm about to say a sword with a bunch of markings on it. It'd be a history check.
Good.
Wow, guys!
That's a 10.
Wow.
What's this?
Amara, I would say that you know a little bit more. There are some holy elements to this weapon, as in, ergo,
Alright,
you would know
Raven's
that.
gonna pull out his normal longsword, his bland normal one that he has,
All right.
and then he's gonna ask for the rune inscribed one. Kane, can I have that? You want to test something?
I slowly hand it over to him. You're not gonna keep it. This was held by a hunter before and will be held by a hunter again.
He's going to just hold it out in front of him, and then with the might of God, he's going to slam down this new sword straight into his old one.
All right. You easily do, and you watch as the blade smashes the other blade.
What was the goal of that?
To figure out if it was better.
Considering the fact that your old one was a normal blade, and your new one is, and this new one is magic, so it wasn't much of a challenge.
This new one's gooder.
I would like to take the sword back.
There you go.
Can
That wasn't even me roleplaying when I was like gooder. I just said that.
Idiot.
You guys can't. None of you are watching the stream, so you didn't watch me facepalm.
I watched.
I would like to push my. Excuse you. I'd like to push my axe to normal, put it on my side, and then put the blade on my back.
And you do so. It's a pretty sizable sword, so it does take up most of your back.
So did the
God, did I
extended.
just say gooder?
Yes.
You said gooder. Is it about the same size as the extracted blade?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so
You would find it very challenging to try to hold this blade. It is possible to hold this blade in one hand, but you would find it very challenging.
well, I have a strength of 18.
You would find it not as challenging as I thought you would, but it would still be a pretty hard weapon to swing with just one hand.
I'm a strength-based fighter. Okay.
In Bloodborne terms, basically it's like having the Kirk hammer in your hands. Like, it swings, but it's kind of a bit slower.
I'm just guessing. Is this Ludwig's Holy Blade?
You don't know. You didn't roll high enough on your history check.
Well, yeah.
With
With the
roll an
description.
Arcana instead, huh?
Are you good?
I mean, you can roll to see if you understand what the magic runes say.
Okay. Natural 1, motherfucker.
You know shit. My God, guys, I love how in the battle you're like 19, 18, natural 20, and it's like, what is this sword? 5, 6, 1.
But can I roll religion?
Sure. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Do it. You got this.
What's my religion?
It's history. Or it's intelligence.
That's a
7.
Winter, can I roll
What is this?
insight? Can I roll? I don't think
Guys,
all
just accept you don't know what the blade is.
It's
Can
a
I roll
sword.
insight? I don't believe the sword's a sword.
Okay, while this is all happening, I would like to walk over to the clerk beast's body
Okay.
and get on top of it,
Okay.
pull out the sword, and jam it into the heart.
You do that, and there is no problems as the blade sinks in and just goes into the flesh, and you pull out the blade, and you notice that the heart is the ichor and the blood that comes out of the heart oozes out, and the wound is not closing.
I walk back to the group, holding it on my shoulder. It's a good sword. I'll be using it.
However, unless you are attuned to it, you can't use its magic. So, but then again, you don't know what its magic is, so.
Well, I would. I would like to spend a bit more time in a short rest to attune to it.
Here's the catch, though. You can only be attuned to 3 items at a time.
I don't think I'm attuned to 3 items.
You are.
Oh.
Unless you're an artificer, which can attune to 6 for no reason.
Well, that's because they're magic crafters. That's how they know the ins and outs of how attunement works. So that's why they can attune to 6 items.
Shush, you're lying to me.
That's honest. You could read it in the book.
Lying, you're lying.
Anyways, you are attuned to 3 items currently.
Could I unattune to 1?
You could, but again, you don't know what this weapon's magic is, so it's up to you whether or not you want to take the chance.
It's really risky.
It's really risky, but this is a one-shot, so I'm fine with taking risks. I'm gonna straight unattune from the beast metal armor.
Fair enough. You unattune to it, and you attune to the blade.
Yes.
All right. I will send you.
Okay. Kane is taking this as it was once held by a hunter, probably a better hunter, so therefore, he should do that hunter good by slaying a few things with it.
All right. And with that being the case, you guys take a short rest.
Yes.
Hold on 1 second.
Taking risk is what I like to do. I was smashed in the ground by flipping off a giant beast. About 3 times my size.
Fireball! I like the cast fireball.
Winter, you never told me, do the charges in the gun redo after short or long rest?
You would get it's a long rest.
Okay. I've been asking you questions all these weeks, but you never answered.
Winter has a
He's
thing
busy.
where
Yeah, I got a lot of shit going on.
he's got a thing where he just doesn't answer us a lot.
Big sword, it was able to stab through the cleric beast with no problem, so hey, it's a good sword. Plus, I have a +4 to strength
Honestly?
for a reason.
We did so good in that combat encounter.
I was squished.
Are you guys proud of the fact that I used my stuff?
Yes. Jesus Christ, what was with those rolls? I got a 26 on a strength roll, but then got a 3 and a 6 on history.
We's only good at combat. We can't do math very good.
Guys, history checks.
I did the strength roll in honor of my one Dragonborn character who really hated doors. Alright,
We did
let's do
so
this.
well for that entire combat. As soon as it came to history, we were like, huh?
I I guess we just straight up don't know
We
what
were
it
too
is.
tired.
We were not meant to
We were
know
too
what
tired.
it is.
I'm really.
I was at the brink of death. So yeah. Admin 23 is typing. Alright. Let's do this. Leroy. God.
Leroy Jenkins.
And that's gonna end up happening in the Gasconia side.
Gasconia.
Gasconia. Alright. Unless you're typing, Winter. Let's do it.
I'm taking care of something. Hold on.
Okay.
I apologize. God.
Don't need to apologize.
Yes, you do.
Hold on one second, guys.
Just like what I say with Stray, if he's in the chat, you can hear me. Don't say sorry so much. You are Minnesotan, but Jesus. That was an interesting battle.
My paladin abilities came in so useful.
Hey, remember when I played Marvin?
No.
No, because you weren't there.
You didn't play him right.
You didn't play me right.
I don't want
What?
to play you.
Yeah, you do. I'm the best game you'll ever play.
Abby Lynn 23 is typing.
I wonder if
Yeah,
it's
I
still
can.
snowing outside.
Alright, there we are.
I
Sorry about that. Just taking care of something real fast.
it's cool.
But anyways, so after a rest, you awaken. And roll initiative. No. It appears that things went smoothly. There no creature came into the area yet.
Yes.
However, at the moment you are safe. The gates are still closed, and nobody has attacked you. So, what would you like to do?
I would like to continue on going to Odin Chapel.
All right, so you start making your way to Odin's Chapel.
Yes.
I would like you to roll a. If you guys are stealthing, I'd like you to roll a collective stealth check.
I would like to go invisible for this.
Also, I sent you a message.
I saw. Jesus.
It's a lot of.
I would
a lot
like
of
to go
info.
invisible for this.
All right. So,
Dimension door.
so you just dimension door with Vagrant.
Wait, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one roll. That's the other roll. That's 11. I'm invisible though. So I'm gonna...
And Amara, I would like you to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
15.
All right.
Well, thank God I decided to put things into intelligence.
Indeed. No different than no different than using a weapon in Dark Souls. You know, sometimes you just have to have specific stats.
Yeah.
But yes, those are your weapons abilities. And you know them because you become attuned to the weapon.
I attuned to it, and all of this stuff just blasted in my brain.
Hey, it could have been cursed.
It could have been, but I take risks.
You should have cursed it.
I mean,
Oh, Jesus. Well, I was close to the assumption. My God.
well, the thing is, you were pretty much on the nose. It's just the fact that it's known as that, and then it was renamed to.
No, Ludwig's Holy Blade and this are different.
Technically. Anyways. So you guys start making your way. For you, Lana, and Vagrin, you and just appear in locations. Just all right, here we go, and then appear. It doesn't. It's pretty simple for you. You're basically avoiding targets, no problem. Because of your invisibility, Kane, you're able to sneak past enemies, and if they hear you, they're more focused at the sound than they are at the thought of you passing by. And for you, Amara, you're basically parkouring. You're jumping between buildings and keeping some relative distance.
In other words, she's doing some crazy monk shit.
Yeah, crazy monk shit. You're using crazy monk shit, and you're basically avoiding combat because of it. It takes you a while, but Lana, on one of your teleportations, one of your dimension doors, you reach an area that is familiar to you. You've only been here a couple times, but you do recognize it. This is the opening to Odin's chapel, or Odin's tomb. Apologies. And you hear some rustling from the inside.
Take a little peeksy doodle.
You want to risk looking in?
Yep, I'm gonna do a little peeksy doodle. Actually, you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ethereal step.
Oh. So you're just gonna step through a wall?
Yep.
Step through a wall.
Welcome to Ghost Slayer.
I believe I can see through the ethereal plane and the. I believe.
I'm pretty confident that's correct. I would need my I need my folder. Alright, hand me my packet on Blood Hunters.
I just finished reading the thing, Winter.
Oh.
My God.
Nice, right? Here we go. Order of the Ghost Slayer.
7th level. Just to make it a little easier for you.
Let's see.
Oh, that's just a blood hunter.
Oh, it's just a Blood Hunter. Hold on.
Well, yeah, no, it's an order feature. It just didn't show. Hey, I said that, not you.
So here, Order of the Ghost Slayer, Cleansing Rite, Hollowed Veins. Flurry, Gravesite, Vengeful Spirit. What is this called?
Ethereal Step.
Hold on.
Yeah. Upon reaching 7th level, at the start of your turn, if you aren't incapacitated, you can choose to magically step into the veil between the plane. You can move through other creatures and objects if they're difficult terrain, as well as see and affect creatures and objects on the ethereal plane. You take 1d10 force damage if you end your turn inside an object. If you are inside an object when this feature ends, you are immediately shunted to the nearest unoccupied space and that you can occupy and take force damage equal to twice the number of feet you moved. This feature lasts for a number of rounds equal to your intelligence modifier minimum, so it's 1 round. You can use this feature once. Beginning at the 15th level, you can use your ethereal step feature twice between rests. You regain all expended uses of short or long rests. So 1 for short rest.
So you activate this ability, and you walk through the gate.
Yes.
All right. As you do so, you use about half your movement doing that. As you get through, you can now look down into Odin's chapel. Odin's tomb. Apologies. Chapel. Why?
It's because the chapel is right beside the tomb. You have to get through the tomb to go to the chapel.
And you look down at what appears to be some violence. You watch a hunter get knocked to the ground. No, please! I was trying to help. And you watch as what appears to be an axe. It looks familiar. That's a hunter's axe. As it comes down and crashes into this hunter's chest. The hunter looks up in abject horror, not being able to move. You look at the person who did this to the hunter. It appears to be a man, a bit older, grayish hair, kind of dressed in more baggier clothing, like a trench coat. He has a pretty decent brimmed hat. And you notice that his hands are covered in blood. And he has bandages over his eyes. You recognize this man, Lana. This is Gasconia.
Oh no, Daddy, be killing.
And you notice this Gasconia just kind of looks in any direction. And all you see is heavy breathing. Huh?
It's hey Avo. I'm gonna go back to Vargwin.
Okay. With the rest of your movement, you can just return back to the spot you were from.
And that should
It should take it takes no time at all for Kane and for apologies, Amara to catch up. And I'll let you guys chat for a minute and discuss what you'd like to do. I will be right back.
Winter, quit leaving us.
Oh, I have legs, guys. I have legs.
Well, Kane has the music box. And a special little song.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, that weapon is...
How good is it?
It's very...
No, why not?
Once I activate its special move, I will give you guys the description.
Okay.
But, Jesus Christ. Just saying, it does a lot of damage. And can
I have the ability to paralyze someone.
What?
Paralyze him so I can wail on him.
I would if I tried, but it requires a saving throw, and he's good at those.
Are you sure?
Yes, because it's Constitution, and all monsters are good at Constitution saving throws.
He's
I'm
not a
not really
monster
good at
just yet.
saving throws. I'm just listening to all of
Are you
He's not
saying
a monster
by the way?
yet.
Are you saying this in character or out of character? Ow. Ow.
I'm saying this out of character.
Okay.
Oh,
He's not a monster just yet, that I know of.
he's gonna be a monster.
Just like the first group of people we fought, he's not a monster. Yeah.
He's gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us.
He's gonna kill us. And then
He's
the
gonna kill all of us.
one-off ends and we can go to bed.
He's gonna kill all his children. Oh yeah, we gonna die.
He gonna die.
I guarantee
He gonna-
he gonna die. We gonna die.
We gonna die, he gonna die, everyone gonna die.
He gonna die. Yes, he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he is. He's gonna kill us. He's
I
gonna kill us.
still have 2 charges on my interface core.
And whose problem is that?
What?
Whose problem is that?
All of it, ours, because it's damage.
No.
Damage is nice.
Damage? Damage is good.
Damage is good. Is good.
It's very good. So,
Very good.
have you guys
I'm tired.
discussed?
No.
Or can I like kill a bug right quick just to get my bonus on my armor going?
I say an hour has passed, so the effect of your armor has passed.
I will be going in first. I have the music box.
Alright. So do you walk through the gate?
I'm waiting for the others to decide what the heck they're gonna do.
I'm just gonna volley behind you.
Alright. And I walk in.
Alright. So you walk in the door. You open the gate just and you watch as you pull out the
I am currently holding the music box.
Eldritch Blast.
One hand. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
God.
Blast.
I have the music box in one hand and a long sword in the other.
Alright. Oh, 1 second.
We gonna die.
Holding on.
We're
Winter,
fine.
are we gonna die?
I mean, there's always a possibility.
Yay, death.
So you get up close. So you're, as you get up within about 60 feet of him, he kind of takes a defensive stance. You notice that he is holding his hunter's axe and his blunderbuss.
I stop walking. I take off my hat and pull down my...
Pull down the mask and take off the hat.
Yes.
Are you a hunter?
Well, I am what you made me. I am what you trained me to be. So, yes. I guess you could call me a hunter. I would like to play the music box.
Okay. So you wind up the music box and it lets out this soft sound. Very you've never heard it heard of this song before. The song seems to be from a place you've never been before.
I look down at it, smiled, and look back up at him. Your daughter has sent me to find you.
You see him kind of while his gun and axe are still in his hands. You watch his arm. You see the sides of his hands are up at his head. Just.
Okay. Why he's having an orgasm, but cool.
Gasconia, please. We have come to try and help. We're not here to hurt anyone. We just want to help you.
Beasts. for the shop. You'll be one of them soon enough.
Not gonna happen. You
Ow.
taught me to smile.
He now charges you.
Oh, Jesus.
I'd like everybody to roll initiatives.
No, I'm not gonna fight him. He's my dad. That's an 8.
That's a 10.
That's a 12
Huh.
again.
Well.
You got a 3.
I don't know. Something tells me I'm not going first in the initiative. I don't know what it is though.
What did we
Alright.
get?
25 to 20. Cricket, cricket, cricket. 20 to 15. Wow, guys. Wow. 15
It gets
to
worse.
15 to 10.
10.
I got a 12. I got a 12.
Jesus, guys. All right.
It gets worse.
10 to 5.
8.
And then Nora got a 3.
Ouch.
I got a 3.
Ouch. Wow, you know, I was kind of thinking of like, oh man, Gasconia got a pretty low roll, and it's like, nope, no, he's fine.
He's fine. Oh, God.
My, I should mention, my thing is... Wait, no, it's not. Never mind. Short rest.
We took a
All right. So he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna go ahead and attack first.
He was 60 feet away.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he has this very special ability. He first of all runs his max speed, which according to this, all right, 30. He's gonna use his pounce ability. So when he runs at full speed, he can actually add he can add some extra movement into his jump. So he's now gone 50 feet.
He's in my attack range, Winter.
He's Path of the Beast. I know all his moves.
Winter, since he moved into my attack range, I get an opportunity attack.
All right, roll the hit.
Yeah.
That's
Natural 20.
And Winter,
a natural.
I'm going to smite this, and I'm going to apply the scythe ability.
About to say, and all right, roll me some damage.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty low.
That is pretty low, yeah.
It is, but times 2. 36, so 40 points of damage, and he needs to roll a con save.
All right, so 40 points damage.
And roll a con save.
Hey, Ludo.
Natural 20.
God
Hey,
dang it!
Ludo. Hey, buddy.
Christ.
Hey, pup.
My
Hey.
strongest ability just gets negated every time.
Hey, on the bright side, that natural 20 could have been on an attack roll.
It could have. Probably against me.
You'll be fine.
This is why you don't come in my attack range. I'm always having a fully charged
So
attack.
now he's 10 feet in front of you guys, and he pulls out his blunderbuss,
Do they get a surprise attack or no?
which
Never mind.
fires in a cone.
Cool.
Oh, no.
So
They were all behind me.
I know. It's so it does the roll that I rolling to hit all of you.
Since they're behind me, does he get disadvantage?
They get I would say that they would get partial cover.
I don't remember what cover does.
Basically, it increases your armor class depending on the cover. Since this is partial cover, it'd be a +3 to your armor class. For this
I
attack.
have a 21 AC right now.
with that cover.
Yeah, but with that, I'm taking a full shot of a blunderbuss.
You'll be okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That
Four.
Oh, that just hits our armor class.
Who?
All of us, right?
All of
On
you.
everyone?
Yes,
Oh.
because it's a blunderbuss that shoots in a cone. 21 to hit.
Thankfully, the blunderbuss doesn't usually do
I
it.
suppose I can't do deflect missiles.
You can use deflect missiles for yourself to catch bullets, fragments that would hit you. Oh! Youch! Max damage.
Ooh.
That'd be 13 points of piercing damage.
Just 20?
Yes, you're fine. You just as the fragment that would hit you, you basically just slide a hand, just whoosh, catch it. Cascantia, why would you do this to me?
That's one key point.
Ow.
And he's gonna use. He would normally get a second attack, but because he attacked with his gun, he's gonna go ahead and just take the time to reload.
Can I send
He doesn't
out
have the
a
gunner
fragment
feet
back?
like me.
Noted.
Don't. Tiny, don't tempt him. Are you an idiot?
Spend a key point.
Okay.
Throw it back at him.
Oh, do you
just
want to spend a
saying,
key point and throw it back at him?
I made
Roll
a
a hit.
good choice with gunner.
15?
Throw
That
back,
is a miss.
jeez, oh, throw back all the bullets of a shotgun.
So wasted a key point, but that's okay. It's one key point.
Oh, you gotta understand. This is a hunter in hunter's armor. So his armor class is actually decent. So anyway.
He's got 18. He's going down.
So anyways, that was his turn because he can't use any of his other stuff right now. So next up would be Kane.
Kane currently looks like really sad. I would like to look around, yell out Eileen, pull out my gun, and shoot him in the face.
Roll the hit.
Okay. That's a +3, so 16.
Let me see.
A 16
My God.
misses.
Nice.
Yeah.
As you fire at him, he kind of sidesteps, and the bullet whizzes past him.
What's up?
Alright, I would like to
Up here?
bonus
Rage.
action. Stop. I would like to bonus action pull up my new longsword and activate it.
Oh.
Holding it with two. Yeah, holding it with two hands.
Nice.
A long sword with two hands. That makes sense.
You haven't seen its buff.
Well, if you realize that a normal longsword can be held with two hands, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch. Did I ask you?
So you activate it.
Yes.
Ugh.
You guys watch as the blade kind of lights up with a whitish silverish aura around the blade.
Apparently, it's supposed to be a green fire.
It is,
Flame.
but I'm adding a little extra sass to it.
A little extra spark.
Exactly.
11 likes on the stream, Winter. 11.
Jesus Christ.
Woo!
That's a lot of likes.
And I would like to.
Rage.
Jesus, Winter. How far away is he?
He is about 10 feet from you.
Trying to see if this big version gets reach or not. I don't see it does, so I would like to walk up to him and stab him. Just stab him.
Straight up
Do a little
stab.
stabby stab.
Straight up stab him.
Do a little stabby stab.
Yeah. Okay. And I would like to use my intelligence modifier for this attack.
All right.
Wait, don't say anything.
Oh,
That's a 16 plus 2. That's an 18.
That's an 18. That hits.
All right.
Just hits.
It hits. I didn't say it just hits. It hits.
It hits.
Okay.
So, hold on. I'm looking at it now.
I also have it pulled
So
up.
since I added my intelligence modifier, I do 2d6 damage plus my intelligence modifier.
Correct.
And
If you need me to clarify anything,
Yes.
just let me know.
I was just checking over it. Yeah, I do 2d6.
So 2d6 and adds their intelligent modifier.
So that's 7.
Oh, well, it does 1d10, but it's force damage, but it gains an extra 2d6.
Oh, so I roll an extra d10.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Gotta make sure you read its abilities.
That's 9.
So 9 points of damage, or 9 on top of.
That's 9 points of damage.
Wow. Kind of underwhelming.
Yes.
All right.
And I would like to
Rage.
actually. Jesus Christ, Winter.
I'm playing a barbarian, okay? It's customary to say it.
Sorry, just gotta make sure I'm reminding Wealth.
Hey.
I would like
I've
to yell
remembered
out,
so far.
I lean again. I lean again, and then just stand there. Because I can't really do much else.
All right.
I find it funny that I have never forgotten to rage with Horus. Never. But I always forget to rage on
With
Garnet.
Garnan, yep.
Always.
Next up,
I did it
Amara.
like the session before last. I was going to do it last session, but we didn't end up not fighting. But I've never forgotten to rage with Horus.
You're welcome for that not fighting bit.
18. And that is a hit.
Karnan wanted to hit.
So 4 plus 3, so 7.
That's the first one. Oh, no, that's a miss. That's an 11.
All right. Alrighty, and is that your turn, or did you want to do bonus action patient defense, or?
No, I'm okay for right now.
All right. That being said, next up is Lana.
You seem tired.
It is 4 in the morning.
It's 5 in the morning here.
5:06.
But we're not done yet.
We rolled so badly for initiative.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, guys. I really thought that Gasconia would be either last or like second to last. But even with his low roll, he still got first.
I got a 12, and that was the highest.
He got a
Alright,
14.
Lana.
Wow.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, for my bonus action, I'm going to do a little slashy slash. My sword's going to get real cold.
Oh, so you're going ice.
3. Okay, that's not terrible.
So you guys watch as she cuts her wrist once again, and this time the blood, as the blood touches the blade, you watch as ice shards start to form around it. Just
Okay, now then. For my main action, I'm going to try to attack. Reluctantly, I am a little undead, but I'm still going to attack. Shit.
roll the hit.
Natural 18. Plus
is-
6.
That is definitely a hit.
Okay. D8 and D6 of cold damage.
Correct.
9 for the first one.
Man, you guys are really reluctant to hit of hurting him.
5 points of cold damage, 1 point of normal. 4 points of normal, but 5 points of cold. Rolling to hit. 12
What are you
plus
talking
6. That
about,
is
Lupton? I did 40
16
damage to him
on the
first
second one.
All right.
16 to hit on the second one.
That misses.
Okay.
Just misses.
And I'm going to move back 10 feet. Wait, hold on. Am I in melee range?
You are within. If you are hitting him with your
duh.
sword,
Never
so
mind.
yes.
Duh. Never mind.
Are you still trying to jump back 10 feet?
No. No. I do not want to inside opportunity.
All right. So, that in your turn, Lana?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next up, Vagrant.
Actually, can I stay in his melee range but rotate around? Trying to flank?
I would say that you could do that because as long as you don't leave his combat range, you do not provoke opportunity attack.
Yeah, I want to go around his backside, make him do an entire 180 focused on me.
Opposite of Kane? So opposite of Kane?
Yes.
Alright, so you are doing that. You and Kane are now flanking.
You're welcome, Kane.
Wait.
So, Vagrant. What would you like
I'm
to do?
going to step up and stand a bit in front of Kane. Just a bit. Off to the right, though.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
We're
deliver an
surrounding him.
uppercut slash. I'm gonna deliver an uppercut slash to his abdomen. Followed up with a bonus action, coming down, smash to his head. And
Alright.
then follow through, spin up right into his ball sack.
Roll the hit.
You can actually hit those. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Damn, God,
God.
damn.
Oh,
Hermaeus,
God.
it's your night tonight,
I'll-
apparently.
You're fine with
I'll just go roll. I'll just go ahead and roll to hit on the other ones before I roll damage on that.
Alright.
16.
16
Keep
hit.
getting
The
16.
Skolven luck is finally
A, si-
turning around.
a 16 just misses.
He's not
Ah,
using a Skolven. And a 13. You don't stab him in the balls.
All right, so I have one question, Winter.
Yes.
Does my channel divinity stack with divine smite?
You'd actually no because of the fact that you'd have to choose to either use your channel divinity or your smite at one time. Otherwise, they would be cast separately because it's an action to cast your channel divinity.
Is it an action to cast channel divinity?
I believe so. Hold on. Let me pull up your.
Get up.
I don't think it is. It might be.
Look it up, man. I have my lucky Rick and Morty hat on, so it's fine. We got this, guys. Let's kill the person.
If I can get
who
this to
raised us.
stack, it's gonna deal so much damage.
Kill the person who raised us. Infinity.
Checking real
Did
quick.
it look like my cold damage did a decent amount,
It
by the way?
doesn't say that it's for an action.
It says I use my divine smite feature without expending a spell slot, so no, I can't stack them. It says I use my divine smite ability without expending a spell. I don't think I can stack them.
I don't think you could stack that, but however, because it says specifically you can use smite without using a spell slot, this would be one that you can use any of your spell slots and it won't burn it.
Okay, so second level divine smite using the channel divinity.
Alright, so in that case, you cast it and it will not cost you your spell slot. And because it's smite, and the rules specifically state you can add smite after you've hit, there is no penalty.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to reroll that one.
You can also reroll that too, can't you?
No, because that's not the weapon attack. So that goes up to 30 points of damage, 34 points of damage.
34 points of damage. Nice. That's a good chunk of damage.
You're fine with murdering the person who raised us.
Yes,
He's a
of course I
murder
am.
hobo.
This guy loves killing. I thought we said it was
And as you do this, you watch as Vagrant's scythe comes down and slashes the front of Gasconia. It tears into the armor and tears into some of the bandages that cover up his eyes. And you watch as he cuts through the bandages. You watch as the bandages start to fall. You notice that Gasconia's eyes have been closed. And now he slowly opens them. And you guys see his pupils have turned red. And there's a black slit going down the center of them.
He's in his second phase, guys. Run away.
And even worse is now you watch as he kind of just starts screaming. And almost as if he's been in pain or he's terrified. And all of a sudden you watch as his arms start to turn into these beast-like hands. A beast that almost that looks similar to the cleric beast. You watch as he's becoming this creature.
Thunder, what are you doing?
He's being dumb.
Rune of
I'm just I'm
the
sure check it out too.
Beast. It is powerful.
I hit 2 critical hits on this guy in a row.
And you watch now as he is now towers over you. He is now his beast form. He is about 9 feet tall, and he is staring down at you. Just it is now his turn, and now that he's in his beast form, he
I
adds
feel like
in.
I'm about to take
Oh my god, it really? He does that? Oh, Jesus. I really hope he doesn't hit you guys. He's probably going to, but man, I kind of feel bad. Kind of.
a little bit.
He's going to aim at Vagrant, because Vagrant is causing him a lot of problems.
A lot.
A lot.
Guess.
Natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
Of course.
This is what I went through.
Yep, but this time it's Gasconia. Oofda.
Well, guys, it was nice knowing you.
Oofda.
How much damage?
That would be 20 points of damage.
Ow.
That was attack number 1.
Ow.
Yeah.
And natural 20. Good God. Oh no.
So Papa Gas just got really mad at me for rolling 2 natural 20s on him, so he's deciding to pay me back.
Apparently. Abby can vouch. Natural 20. It's right there. You can confirm.
I gotta see it.
This is just a slugfest.
I don't want to. Oh my god.
Confirmed. It is. And that is 18 points of damage.
18. I'm still standing.
And now it is going to pounce directly up and directly back down. I would like all of you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
With a +6, because we're...
With that additional +6, yeah.
that's a +5. +5. +6. That's a 16.
16?
Please.
That is a fail.
Jesus Christ.
Is 17 success?
That is a success. 17 is the save.
Oh,
And for Lana?
okay. Lana got a 29.
Lana got a 29? Okay, then she's safe. In that case, roll damage real fast. Is for Kane, that is 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone. And then for everybody else, that is 6 points of damage, and you are not knocked prone.
6.
Yes.
Okay, I think I'm okay. I may have 5 hit points, but that's fine.
And that's his turn. So next up is Kane. You are now watched as your beast, your master, is now turned into a beast similar to the cleric beast.
I would like to use my movement to get up, pull out, hold the sword with one hand, pull out the music box, and play it.
You play the music box, and you watch as the creature clutching the side of his head with both of his claws. Your next attack is with advantage.
Alright.
Roll them bones. Hashtag Pornlock Bros for life. You rock. Welcome to the chat.
I
Winter.
would like to...
You never told me what's the reaction for the casting on the goggles? What kind of thing do I have to react?
Hold on. Trying to remember with the goggles. You go ahead. Continue, Tiny. I'll look for this real quick.
Actually, I just missed out on something, but alright. I could have attacked him as a reaction to being knocked prone. Because pounce is counted as an attack, right?
It is technically an attack, yes.
And he is rated as large or larger, right?
Yes.
So
Hold on, actually. Let me double check that.
if so, then I should be able to attack the no court thing.
Checking real fast. In his monstrous form, yes, he is considered a large creature.
Okay, so I get an extra attack? Or do we skip that?
I'll say because of convo, I would say you can go ahead.
Alright. And I will attack him with the Moonlight Blade.
Fair enough. Also,
That was a 3.
no, that's a miss.
But since I get advantage, that's quite an increase. So Moonlight Blade, that is a +5 to an 18.
So 23. That's a hit.
Yes. Alright. 2d6 plus 1d10. That's 12.
So 12 points damage?
Yes. And then I get 2 more attacks on this turn. So, rolling again.
Okay, roll the hit.
That's 7.
That's a miss.
I thinking of something I could do. Yeah, I'll just attack again.
Yeah, attack again.
See if I can hit. That's a 16 plus 5, so
21. That's a hit.
Okay, roll 2d10 plus. Wait, no, 1d10 plus 2d6.
Yeah, 1d10 plus 2d6.
That's an 18. 18 plus 2, so that's a 20.
So 20 points. Nice solid hit. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
And was the using the music box counted as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Then I would like. I would like to yell out Eileen again.
Eileen.
Yes. And I would like to use a minor action to look around the battlefield, look for the mom.
Are you looking for the mom?
Yes.
Roll a perception check.
Alright.
While you do that.
That's a 4 plus 6. That's a 10.
Yeah, with the 10, you look over. Not even that far away. About 40 feet, about 40, 45 feet from where you're standing, you see a woman dressed in a... Looks like she is in a red dress. You notice that she is cold and lifeless on the ground from where you're standing. And blood all over where she is.
Their daughters are gonna be an orphan. Woohoo!
Oh, what's that smell? The sweet smell. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick. And he's going to go ahead and use his reaction on you, by the way. He has got his blood claws. Because he's in a
Winter, I want to use a reaction to his reaction.
Does a 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Wait, wasn't Kane flanked? Should have gotten.
That is true. Kane is flanked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would have gotten advantage if you attack.
I'd say on the one attack on the attack you missed, I'll let you have a second roll. Go ahead and roll again. However, you still take...
That's a natural 20.
Damn! You still take 12 points of damage, though.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Jeez, guys.
You're welcome.
Alright.
I'm like, man, I hope I don't make this too hard for you guys, but you're rolling so many natural 20s.
1d10 plus
1,
6.
2.
That's a 24.
3.
That's a 26.
How do you want to do this?
Jeez. Already?
What, dude, you fucking... Hermaeus rolled 2 natural 20s.
4.
You guys have done over almost 160 points of damage.
5.
I wasn't keeping track. Okay. Kane, looking over and seeing the wife dead, gets straight filled with
6.
rage. He looks straight into Gascoigne's eyes, saying from the eyes that he is no longer human. He takes the sword
7.
and slashes its head off.
We've had 7 natural 20s.
Jeez.
You bring in you position yourself, and you basically you prepare yourself. You jump into kind of a spiral spin, and you bring the blade down to the side of his neck. As the blade starts to sink in deeper and deeper into the neck, you watch as he starts kind of reverting back. His beast form rescinding back into his human form. He stares at you. You see a sense of recognition. He looks over to where his wife lays. You see 2 tears fall down his eyes. Beware, Heinrich. And
There's
then,
another boss.
and then the
Fucking
blade,
Christ.
then the blade goes through the rest of the neck. He hits his knees, and you watch as his body falls one way, his head falls the other.
Kane is standing there, holding the blade sword, shaking. Just staring down at the body. Also, Winter, I have to point out this was the first time you said that to me. How do you want to do this?
Yep,
That's
this is the first time.
you said that.
You have a.
I'm not really happy with how it turned out. That was so sad.
I'm really. What I'm sad about it was this boss fight was supposed to be a little bit more epic, and fucking Termaeus rolled so many goddamn natural 20s.
I rolled 2 natural 20s in a row.
You dick.
2.
Hey, well. Hey, well.
And of course, of course,
You're welcome.
Of course, Father Gascoigne paid me back with 2 natural 20s of his own.
Hold on. He only got that because I reminded him that he would get advantage.
It is true, and I feel.
If I didn't remind him, I would have kept the battle going.
But
Wonderful.
Kane drops the sword, stands up straight, and slowly walks over to the body.
Okay.
To the woman's body.
You walk over, and you can now confirm, with her raven black hair and a red ribbon encrusted. Very beautiful. It'd be really hard to miss it.
Red jeweled brooch.
Winter came in.
Can I like stab my sword into her head just to make sure she's not undead?
No.
I'm just kidding.
If you were to do that, Kane would hurt you so badly.
So
I don't think Fauna would be...
she's out of.
Winter's been
Just got humbled.
Winter's been hyping up the sessions. Winter's been hyping up the session so much about how it's going to be so difficult. We're probably going to die with all this stuff going on. Meanwhile,
you guys have been rolling. You guys have been rolling insanely well.
Hey, Winter. Should we or no, not Winter, Tiny. Should we take Gascoigne's head and give it back to the daughter?
no.
You guys got 2. You guys all night have only rolled 2 natural 1s, but you've rolled over 7 natural 20s.
Okay, they have rolled a couple. I've rolled like 3 natural tonight. It's really annoying.
Like fuck you
I rolled a
guys.
natural 1 on a death saving throw.
Yes, and that. Oh my god, that was almost a death threat.
That was almost a death, but then I came in and I was like, no, 25 HP, here you go.
But
Kane would like to bend down,
Rage.
pick up the brooch, put it around his neck, and start walking around looking at the hunters that have fallen.
as you walk around, you do notice there are 4 hunter bodies. And And 2 of them you recognize. You recognize them as Hunter Ember and Hunter Tullard. One of them has Tullard appears to have bullet wounds in his chest, and Ember seems to have a hatchet marks that have cleaved down his chest into his stomach. But as you guys are winding down, thinking that the night is over, that blood moon shows itself once again over the battlefield that you once stood in. And all of a sudden, you get a reminder that the night has truly only just begun as you hear a and you hear a particularly loud howl. And as you look over some of the upper section of, from where you're standing, you can see a little bit of the upper section of Yharnam. You do notice a cathedral. And you hear
Cut out.
and that's where we're going to end this one shot.
Are we gonna have another one, or is that it?
Well, basically,
It's fun.
what Tiny would know what I'm referring to when I pointed out the cathedral,
Yeah.
which is, and basically, I left it open to say that if we wanted to do another one shot down the road, we absolutely can. It's just that with this, if I do another one shot, I would like to take the time to make some battle maps.
Yes.
Hey, Winter. Do we level up?
Please.
Winter, before leaving off, Kane, upon, seeing his mentor dead, his mentor's wife that he liked to hang out with dead, and his two pretty much best friends dead, he has fallen to his knees and has started screaming and crying.
Plot twist: Kane has given in to the curse, and he is now. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
No, Kane has a dedication. He's not insane or weak of mind. However,
Sad.
this is a good reason to be sad. No. Makes perfect sense. Alright, so that was the Call of Yharnam. What did you guys
We
think?
screwed over your stuff.
That was
so
too
hard.
long, but it was fun.
Oh, okay, I'll remember that for next time.
I enjoyed it. That was a lot of fun,
Fun.
and I am
Winter,
definitely playing a Bloodborne again.
we screwed over your stuff so much.
Yes, you did really badly. I mean, specifically the Gasconia fight.
Yes, go on.
Yeah. The cleric beast
The
fight
other
was
one, the cleric beast fight was harder.
Yes.
than the Gasconia.
Then again, if you talk to Bloodborne players, some argue and say that the cleric beast was harder than Gasconia.
It depends on the run you're doing, but yeah, I've had that happen.
There are plenty of people who have never beat the cleric beast, but I've seen people who beat the cleric beast, and it was really hard for them. But then they got to Gasconia, and it wasn't that difficult.
Yeah,
I personally
Man.
struggled more with Gasconia.
me too.
Just-
Like,
I just love how you just roll natural 20s on the reaction attacks.
Yeah, I was like, man, I was like, Jesus Christ, freaking Hermaeus is really wrecking my shit. And then I was like, natural 20. All right, cool. He gets multi-attack, so I get to roll again. Natural 20. Yeah, take that, Hermaeus.
Winter,
Yes.
am I trustworthy now?
Are you trustworthy now?
Am I trustworthy now?
I mean, I guess. Baby.
Kane will
That
not
cleric
even do
beast
the
fight was
hunt.
also insane.
It-
I
I
did 60
used-
damage attack.
Shit, dropped it. I used real dice this entire session.
I do
Roll
trust
11.
you. But I say, I do trust you, Alf. But I say, I was...
You rolled a nat one.
The thing is, you, like me, appreciate rolling low.
Mm-hmm. Lying about
I-
rolls is just boring. I don't know why anyone does it.
Winter,
Yes.
with that ending. My God.
I mean, and it was...
Kane.
I'm about to say, it was only fitting that it would have been Kane who killed... Well, he accomplished his mission.
He accomplished both of his. Actually, he accomplished all three of his missions, but
At what cost?
So how
Four
much health?
deaths.
How much maximum health does Gasconia have?
Gasconia, he has 160. He gets some resistances as he goes into the different forms. But even with all the different resistances, you guys fucking wailed on him, and with all the natural 20s and everything.
Hey, Winter.
Yeah?
This is kind of what it feels like with doing a Gasconia fight. in actual Bloodborne with 3 teammates.
Pretty much.
Hey, Herma, I need to talk to you after this.
However, the cleric beast fight went a lot better than I expected, and I had a lot of fun controlling the cleric beast. And I love how. And the thing is that the only way that could have gone better is if one of you guys would have failed the saving throw and got knocked off the bridge.
But thankfully, I was there and I was able to provide you guys an additional net +6s.
That is correct.
Winter,
That came in
29
so
on the
useful
saving.
so many times.
after you turn off the stream, I want you to look at something I sent you in the DM.
All right, sounds
think-
good.
It might just be a theory, but it was suspicious.
But yeah, so just in case anybody's curious, the way I left off the one shot, the way I left it off,
Ow.
I made it clear that yes, there is a possibility for another Bloodborne one shot down the road, as the reference of the cathedral and the howling reference is a reference to Victoria, which is another person afflicted.
You mean Vicar Amelia?
Vicar Amelia. She doesn't turn until you actually go into the room. It's
I
like
should mention,
Gascon.
Winter,
Yeah.
on the topic of rolling low, the reason I don't fudge my rolls and lie about them is because if you do roll low, like we did in the history thing, that wouldn't have happened.
That was funny.
That was
I lied about my
ridiculous.
roll. If I lied about my roll and I didn't, then we would have not figured out what it was. I rolled a natural 1 and like a natural 7. That was it.
And that was funny.
That was so funny.
However, just because I can ask this, Tiny, how did I do with the lore perspective?
You did, like, really good.
I tried to keep it as lore friendly as I possibly could, and I made tons of references to the actual game itself.
Yes, you did the wording of people from line to line and good voices. Also, I put the stats of the Holy Moonlight Sword in the D&D chat.
Cool. Awesome.
Weapon, longsword. Legendary requires attunement by a character with intelligence 12 or higher. Attuned wielders of magical.
All right, thanks, Wow.
Proficient.
Thank you.
Go away. Gosh.
Reading me magical stats. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope this will be in the archives. If anybody wants to go back and rewatch this, you certainly can. I had a lot of fun putting this together. I am really sad that I didn't get the battle maps done and saved like I wanted to, but shit happens. But I hope you guys did enjoy, and I hope you had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to do, and I hope you guys are excited for maybe some more one-shots down the road. I've already talked about maybe doing an Elder Scrolls one-shot.
Turn this into a campaign, because that was...
If I did that, I'd want to play around with some stuff, and I would want to expand the Bloodborne universe myself.
And you want to, actually win Bloodborne.
It's true. You want to win Bloodborne. But the thing is, we'll see how things go. As far as right now...
I'm talking about you. You still gotta win the game.
Exactly, which means that I gotta finish the game, which means I actually know more of the lore, and I actually know everything that's going on.
If I manage to get Kane to level 20, then that's gonna be fun.
And
I don't think this would go that long.
And I mean, worst case scenario, guys, you guys enjoyed the classes you played and everything. Maybe down the road, you guys might decide with campaign 2, if we go that far, you guys have new classes that you guys can play if you wanted to.
I already had an idea of what I was gonna play.
Honestly, this Worm Hunt is super nice with the stacking corner protection,
We've
basically.
been going for nearly 6 hours.
Honestly, Hermes, I figured that you'd really like the Grim Hunt Paladin.
And I do.
Winter,
Yes,
you already know what to play for this campaign.
that is correct. I do know. I just figured I'd let you just say, hey, you guys got to try these out. Now you guys have an opinion. And I know that Tiny fell in love with the Hunter class.
I love
Yes.
Blood Hunter. It's so fun. It's so cool.
I like the RP aspect. That was My God.
I did make a tiefling blood hunter, but he's not my muck. He's not a clone of him.
There's nothing. I mean, and you can't. Well, for starters, yes, I agree. Molly Mock is a great character. However, you can never say that just because you're the same race or class as a person doesn't mean you're an exact copy. I mean,
You cannot copy them.
exactly. I mean, like Kermaeus. Let's be honest here. How many human fighters are there?
Oh.
Like
Come on.
like a bajillion. Or how about an elven wizard?
Like a bajillion.
There's like a bajillion of them. So it's like you can't say like, oh, I'm not the same. It's like no one's gonna say you're the same.
Everybody plays their character differently.
Exactly. It's all about your character's personality and how they carry themselves. As long as you're
Yeah, I
not
just figured, well, that kind of guy who just teased me about that.
not all of us can be tabaxi rogues. Stray.
Shadow.
There's been so many tabaxi rogues.
But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys did enjoy all of us hunters uniting. But for now, my dudes, I hope you all take care, stay healthy, and most importantly,
It's better.